18 Tuesday pennant games culminates today at the Cambridge Bowling Club with not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 but 6 different pennants being produced today. We're concentrating on the Premier League, but we also have the First Division White, the First Division Blue Green North, First Division Green South, Second Division and Third Division, all at Cambridge. My name's Peter Harris. Next to me is our special guest, Bowls WA President Doug Kelly. Good morning, Doug.
Yes, thank you, Peter, and really look forward to this day. And like you say, 18 weeks. One of the weeks was heated out, so they have been a long and arduous season, and especially when they play a few lead-up games. But hats off to Cambridge. Doesn't it look spectacular? And I know Rossi Bolton has been, and his helpers have been out and about for quite a few hours, and the chairs are out, and everything's spick and span. And just hats off to Cambridge, a great club, well presented, and looking forward to this hit out.
Always a good crowd, and hopefully they'll start rolling in soon. Obviously a little bit earlier start this year than we normally start. Normally it's about 10 o'clock, so if you're listening to this, get on down to Cambridge, because there's going to be some great bowls played. Obviously the game that we're concentrating on, we'll get on to the others in a minute, the game we're concentrating on is Mosman Park versus Manning. We've seen this before. We've seen this many times.
Yes, we have. Although we didn't see it last year.
No.
It was North Beach. But yes,
North Beach last year.
This is the one that we've seen many a time, and the same result, Pete.
Yeah, what did we counted Manning going for their 10th in a row.
Yes, and the winner in that 11th year was, of course, Mosman
Park. So they were the last team to beat Manning. And of course on Monday in the semi-final, Mosman Park did beat Manning. So time will tell, can they beat them twice in a week?
Yes.
It's a hard job, but certainly Mosman Park will be up to it. We're up for it. We'll see if they're up to it.
Absolutely. And interestingly, the matchups, one's the same with Chris A. Swatson v. Hayley Packer, but the other two rinks have swapped over as per the draw of the cards, with Lisa Featherby taking on Rob O'Brien, and of course we have Denise Kelly v. Christina Christic on rink 2. So that's the change. That's the change up. So whether that has any impact, you never do know. But it's just who plays the best on the day. But an interesting stat, Pete, is just as we have the last few bowls of the roll up, was during the season that starts off North Beach jump out, go to the top of the ladder, and hold that position for probably the first 7 weeks, and by which time Mosman Park have got their act going along a little bit better, and then they take over top spot. And then it wasn't until the last round of this season that Manning get number one spot.
So
what does that tell you?
They know when to play. They know the timing is very important for any premiership team, and Manning have got it down pat year after year.
Yes.
But we're looking for, I think this will be close. This should be close.
I think so.
There's great talent on both sides on this rink. Of course, as you said, we've got the Lisa Featherby. Looks like they're leading away. So Wendy Stour is leading. Claire Hughes 2, Jenny Parker 3, and Lisa Featherby skippering. And for the Manning team, they'll be led by Liz Matthews. Robin Jolly is the 2, Caitlin Tyrrell the 3, and Robin O'Brien is the skip.
So probably matched up fairly well.
Yeah.
But it depends what game you bring. As we know, it's not played on paper. It's played on the surface that you're on at that particular time. So we'll just see who brings their game to the table, who feels the pressure. The rink 1, of course, being live streamed, adds the cameras, and some are aware of that and some aren't. So that's interesting, it's whether, have you played under it? Of course you would have in your BPL, but for some people they'll be aware, and others
for the first
they'll
time
thrive on it.
Yes, and we've had some disappointments in themselves in the last few years. Not, everyone has bad games, good games, and in between. But pretty experienced group of players here. I don't think it'll phase too many of them. Of course, Robin O'Brien isn't. She's probably played in all 10 of Manning's. Wouldn't surprise me she's played in all of them. Certainly most of them, but she's probably never skippered one, I wouldn't have thought.
No.
Skippered a premiership team. She's always 2 or 3. A lot of 3. Sort of a great 2 in the state team for many years. Of course, transferring over to the over 60s this year.
And we've just seen our first 2 bowls put down. And the Wendy Stowers is great leads bowl. She's behind the jack in the game, and obviously has picked the grass reasonably very well.
Yeah.
And Liz Matthews starts her campaign, her day out with a toucher.
So they're both playing the clubhouse side, and for everyone who knows Rink 1 at Cambridge, it can be an interesting hand.
Really?
You've got to be prepared to take the line, otherwise you'll go under all day. Occasional one will get stuck out there, but if you're tight, you will be narrow all day, and we've seen, although 2 of them only just narrow, they are narrow. So this is a reasonably wide hand, no matter when the wind's blowing, because it gets a bit of protection anyway.
Righto. Interesting.
So you've got to be prepared to lose a couple that don't come back.
And of course, Peter's speaking with a lot of inside knowledge, being back playing bowls again this year after a bit of... How long was your break, Peter?
4 years, I think it was 4 years. So
4 years, yeah. So back in it, so he knows Cambridge inside out. And if Clive was here, I'm filling the rather large
filling in
shoes.
for Clive. We'll say hello to Clive. He'll be listening.
Will he? Right.
He just had things he had to do this morning, so couldn't be with us, but a very able replacement.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be taking notes, and
he would be critiquing at the very least.
So, and I guess we'll see that come across our screen.
Yeah, possibly.
And of course, he's played a lot of games for Cambridge as well, so he'll know this surface and the conditions, where the wind's from, that little tricky bit of you'll hang or you can cut if you're tight, big time here. So, as we see, Claire Hughes put her first bowl down for the day, and it's a fair effort, depending. Yep, probably sits there for second shot. Had a good feel for the weight, and grass was going to cut the head, but got a result landing on Liz Matthews' first bowl. Rob Jolly, she'll be breathing deeply as she picks her line. Nice bright blue bowl, so they'll be easy to pick.
So the breeze is blowing. This should be the narrow hand, which is why they've probably chosen it, because the breeze is blowing, which is different to what you play on in the afternoon. It switches around, so it's a different breeze. If you've played pennants here in the afternoon, it's coming from the forum over there towards the clubhouse. So this is why they've chosen this hand. Most leaders certainly local leaders, would play the other hand. So, but I can understand why they've chosen it. But it will still turn into this breeze, which is a good thing.
And this is a good start.
It's a good start.
And
so just stayed in. So
sure.
Mosman do have the stickers. They get that right from beating Manning in the first game. So, of course, Bowlslink puts them on top after that.
And what a great introduction into this sport has Bowlslink been, Peter. It's just fantastic that you get everything real time.
Yep, no, clubs do a great job. They're volunteers in putting those results in after pennant games. Occasional lapse of concentration sometimes, but that always happens when putting results in. Nice little turn off the side there. Again, as you can see, there's nothing wide. Nothing wide, because they will turn.
They will
just
turn.
Having a quick look at the other games. Right next to us, we do have the first white game, and that is Manning versus Thornley. So Manning looking for a double premiership today. Behind us on the green, on B green, is one green north. It's Wanneroo and Scarborough. Green south is Mount Pleasant and Coburn. And then on the third green in second division, Warwick are playing Merriwa. And third division, Yanchep are playing Perth and Tats. And of course yesterday we did have the fourth division grand final. The two colour winners play off. So that was Pickering Brook and Inglewood. Pickering Brook won the first pennant of the I suppose the 2 days. So congratulations to the Pickering Brook team in fourth division. Any division, a pennant. You get the same size flag, whether it's Premier League or you get the same badge. They're all worth the same. They're all worth a lot of great memories.
And that's right. It's a great feeling for those who have won a pennant. We've seen Jenny Parker put down her first bowl, and true to form, as Pete would say, they have cut the head. So now we see Caitlin Tyrrell, whose mother's also a very good bowler, Cheryl, who's over there watching. And Dad, does Russell play bowls?
He gets by.
He gets by, does he? Right. And I see...
He had a lucky run in the country pairs.
Oh, did he?
He had a really good partner.
Yeah. Looks like he's been doing a bit of coaching with Caitlin as that one pulls up short. But Jenny Parker, That's the only hand available to them now.
Yeah,
and they do own that back bowl. There's no reason not to reach, albeit one down.
So,
if it wasn't the stat, and 90% of balls cross the head 90% of the time, and we're running at 100% just at the minute. So holding the one, Caitlin.
Yeah, we'll go into that pack again. So everyone's found the weight reasonably well.
Yep.
But the jack is sitting in the wrong spot for them.
Surprised I know it's first end, grand final, bit of pressure. Haven't warmed into it just yet, getting a feel for it, but I'll be surprised if Lisa doesn't reach. Tucks it around the corner for one, maybe two, depends. Got a little face to come off, Pete.
Yeah, there's plenty of chances from reaching here, so shouldn't be shy of it.
And of course, an over 60s Jackaroo squad member is Lisa Featherby.
Yes, certainly a permanent member of the state ladies team for the last few years. She does have a bit more weight than the other girls. And just trying to get home. Tried to get home.
Narrowest of margins, and they live. So, Rob's shot's
got a decision, hasn't she?
She's
covering.
Yeah. She cover and count, but I don't think she can count. I think just covering will just be the weapon of choice.
The worst she can do, probably her bowl's only going out to make one. So the jack movement is the worst result for her. Caitlin. So looking like 2 feet behind they're looking for.
Yes. Little fish are sweet.
It's always nice to get on the board early.
It is, and there is, it's worth 3 shots.
Yep.
Or was, and if
so this is a good shot here. This will get back down to the line, or past the line. That's nearly perfect.
So Lisa will be very clear in what she has to do.
And of course we will get those scores of the other greens as they periodically go through the morning. Obviously it's first end for everyone, so there's no scores to be told just yet. So Lisa wouldn't, she's probably got more weight. And she looks a similar line, so she won't get back quick enough from there.
So will Rob play this?
I would think so. It's a good opportunity to actually send one wide here.
Yeah, that's right.
But she hasn't played it. There you go. So
I would have played it, albeit
wide.
Just get a feel for the
I would have
weight.
certainly gone wider than narrower, just to see how far out I could go. I know they've had a roll up, but I can confirm that Russell Till is watching.
Oh, right. That's good. That's good. And did he confirm whether he bowls? Or?
He's living in the past. He goes back to this one lucky shot I had about 15 years ago in the state triples when he was playing with Dennis Katunovic. And I might have got off a little wide bowl to save. Well, probably saved the game in the end. It was pretty late in the game and it was really close.
So
all I remember is I got shot. I can't remember anything else.
So your weight was perfect.
Weight was good.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's all about the weight. So what's forecast for today, Peter, as far as the sea breeze? Is it a late sea breeze or is early sea breeze?
I can tell you it's supposed to be 31. I don't think the sea breeze will... Oh, there we go. See? Dean asking you, shall we see? Wind gust 24. We're on Friday, of course. Country Week finals. Wind gusts are about 55 to 60, I think. So that's nice.
Yeah.
That's a little bit better.
Yeah. There was a challenge Country Week for the players, but they handled it really well. Saw some high standard games, didn't
Certainly
we?
no rain.
No, we won't get rain today.
So I'd say this breeze will drop off. I don't think we'll be here long enough to get much of a sea breeze.
So Liz Matthews has had a great start to this game. So we've got Phil Manning, our country director, in attendance today.
Yeah.
So
he's made the trip up.
He's made, yes.
Very much appreciated. It's on coffee duty at the moment.
Yeah.
That's a great reply.
That's a great reply.
Right,
yes.
so
it's good that they, the lead's important in this game, obviously, but getting and finding it early is the key to it. You don't want to be searching for that grass and weight for too long in a game like this at Premier League level. You will be found out.
Yeah, jack off the line is interesting. That might just help for those who might be just a little bit tight. As Robin Jolly's on the way. I don't think she's got either. She hasn't got the weight or the line at that point.
So, and then they've managed to not block it out completely, but taken that other hand, with a bit of traffic in the way there already. So,
and that could happen a lot, as I say, with the narrower, the turning bowls. That hand may get blocked out a lot, and if they continue on that mode.
Claire Hughes playing second for Mosman Park, only left-hander on this rink.
I've seen a lot of left-handers, I must say, in the last few weeks. Whole heap of them. That's a really good shot there.
Oh, that's a terrific shot.
Claire, just
little touch of the jack.
Still down. Still under Manning.
Got another one in the head.
Claire's in around the state squad area. Does certainly working hard in the academy.
Yep.
She's learning her craft there as well. So.
And talking of the academy, Jeff Watson sitting just over from us, who's the academy coach, who's doing a terrific job.
He is.
Very proactive. I see he's got some new people, players and
always looking for new players, and there's a lot of people out and about that he talks to. Of course, the state selectors are involved in that. It's their job as well to look for new talent. Doesn't have to be young or old. It's just new talent that we might not have seen before.
I've spoken to some of the new ones he's brought in for this year, and they, albeit they've only just been exposed to it, over the moon with who they get to speak to and the structure of it and how it's run and what they're learning already. And such a great initiative and great man to have at the helm. So there's a little bit of discussion here. I see Caitlin's standing up at the head as a third. I quite like the idea, as I always find if I'm skipping, you know where the bowls are, Peter, and how far, I do think it's a good idea. Some people don't. You have your third stand at the head with you?
Generally not. Not unless I want to talk to them, or I think maybe they need to see bowls coming at them. Sometimes that helps.
Yeah.
But as a general rule, it's not something that I would encourage my third to do. Not on a regular basis.
I noticed it a lot at the side series.
I have nothing against it.
It was a real go-to for all the states.
Certainly.
So Lisa's deep in discussion with Jenny Parker, and they are looking at that other hand. So they're playing through their bowl. If Jenny swings, she's right-hander. Of course, she swings onto her backhand.
Yep, bit of breeze, but they can turn their own, sit the shot bowl underneath.
And weight is not that specific, and as long as you're not short. So the world will open if they can get hold of it. And the bowl right out on the wing, which is in no man's land unless you get a slice.
She's looking. Lisa's motion there was around the front. That might not.
Jenny, of course, hailing from Northam. And
she's going to use that weight. She will have to be underneath.
Yes, of course.
It's another second, but so.
First year playing as third. So leads in the state. And it's just a skill set that just progresses you up into that thirds position beautifully.
Yep.
It's the foundation of good
foundation, yeah, leading. Still, no matter which position you play, it's still at least 90% of your shots is the draw shot. So, learn that.
That may have nuisance value.
Yes. It's going to make it difficult on that hand. Certainly making Lisa think about this. Because playing the same shot on Jenny's forehand is not... They don't want the jack moving.
She's still looking for just over draw weight. So... Jenny did have a bit too much weight, according to Lisa on the last bowl. So she adjusts the weight up, which she has done. And I'm not sure whether husband Ken will be watching the live stream. I hope so. Although, it was nearly creative, but she rattles through the head. Another bowl at the back and opens it up. Lisa's only one down, so opens her up to play the shot. But
that certainly helps. So Lisa's got 3 seconds. Yeah. But jack movement isn't great for her. So breeze picks up again. I don't know if you can hear that, but the breeze is blowing straight in our faces. Well, girls just have to watch off the camera. They'll do that sometimes. It's not first nature to not stand near that centre line, not even on the centre, near the centre line. So,
yeah. Although we did I spoke to some of the players earlier about that, and said unless you have a really bad one, Pete, or a really short one, then stand in front of the camera. But
stand at least in front of the line of that car
until the next end.
So Lisa's got a lot more weight here. She's definitely.
Yeah. She's worked out how many she's got at the back, and
we will have a.
Yes, she's pumped that out.
I can tell you she got it. She definitely got it.
She got that.
It was a great shot. So that'll be 3 now, you suspect.
So, but that forehand that they've been favouring is open. She can see it. She has got a foot to draw shot.
So she's 2 feet off her last, Robin, here. Robin's just got to trust that line. If you don't trust that line, this is what happens. So
Lisa, to draw fourth shot.
Fourth shot. Nice pick up here at this stage. Christina Christic next to us doing Christina Christic things.
Yes,
trailing jacks.
Yeah, from 2 down to 4 up.
4 up. And not a lot of room for Denise Kelly.
So Lisa, significant, pick a number up early.
Yeah, so it's just play the running shot. So she's got to lose that weight.
And trust
the line. She's got to be prepared to lose it wide.
When you're holding shot, they say stay high, draw high.
She hasn't, the weight's not too bad, but didn't get it out there. That'll be 3. It's a great shot from Lisa. 3-1. Just looking at that scoreboard, Dean, we might just get rid of one of those S's out of Mosman Park. Denise Kelly's done a really good saving job next door to it. It's really hard to get to, but she may well have drawn 3rd shot, so cut it from 4 to 2.
That's coaching.
And number 3. And so we have got the other games. Not enough time has elapsed to give you any real scores, any scores of value.
And the trends wouldn't quite have started just yet. The nerves will be started to be shaken out by now, and we see Wendy Stour leading off for Mossie Park. Husband Ken, I guess he might come down and watch, so they usually have good supporter base, Mosman Park, and Manning I'm sure will, having several sides. 2
teams on the same green.
Yeah. But it's great and I see Cambridge have got chairs out everywhere, so
yep,
they'll all find those depending when the sun changes its position.
Certainly not short of chairs if you can make your way down here. Nice start here from
Liz Matthews has found the shape of this green real early. So you were correct, Pete, and not that I doubted it, but that trusting of the shape on this.
I'm glad they've
proved
verified me early.
Yeah.
Asking about a big board. The big board will be us speaking, and along the bottom will be a ticket tape as we go through the game. There'll be the big board of all the rinks, all the greens will be along the bottom. Periodically during the morning, but it won't be continuously on the screen.
And of course, this is only the second end, so it'll be
not a lot of action just yet.
Wait a while. Claire's reached this one. That's the second for Mosman Park. There wouldn't be too many clubs in bowls in Australia, Pete, that would have a mosquito as their emblem. Or, as I say, a disease-carrying insect.
No, you wouldn't think so, would you?
No. You see lots of the Manning Eagles, of course. There'll be a few of those.
It's probably underrated in its viciousness.
Yes.
I suppose.
Has a deadly bite. And
again, just climbing underneath.
No one's really just latched onto the shape.
No one's game enough to put it out there. They're feeling that wind across them.
Yeah.
And they're not going to send it.
And it's an interesting little cauldron in here with it, below road level by 6 metres maybe. Great shot.
Yeah.
Being tight's fine if you've got a jack hanging off the end of it.
Yes.
So
exactly. So that helps.
And does the wind swirl within this?
It can come through. Well, from this direction, not particularly. From the other direction, yes, because you've got the building behind us. So it can come either side of the building. So it can swirl at both ends. It can be different. It can push up through the other green as well, which changes directions. The line is good, but
far from weighted. Lisa Featherby, skipper of the Mosman Park side, is one. She doesn't mind having a dabble. If she sees a shot, if the shot's on, she will play it.
She certainly will,
and she plays it well. Jenny, of course,
I think more in the drawing side. I don't know if Lisa will call her for too many running shots.
No,
although experienced country bowler, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Certainly played back end enough.
And she's giving some encouragement to her lead and her front end, who have set it up for her. She's got room to draw this for a very good draw bowler, as we know.
Yes.
Won Country Week singles within a year, I couldn't tell you, but not that long ago.
That's certainly the main part of her game.
State lead, and she's performed well at state level as a lead too.
Yep. Good
club, Northam. They have a very good program. They run out of the Northam club, and they bring a lot of women through, and they've got a few younger guys playing there. This, the league that I hail from. Very, very good club as far as that goes, and have produced some champions in years gone by. Albeit they've got some good bowlers there. They push, two of them pushed fairway into the Country Week pairs. I think Russell might actually. Did he beat them? No. Peter Cole might have.
Peter Cole beat
been
the
in the
Northern's.
Shane
Manuel and
Ian
Fred Hill.
Yeah, in that semi-final.
No, no, you're talking about is that Ian?
Yeah.
So the conversation there is that white ball in the front, whether they should be around it or should be under it.
We
believe. Clearly they need to play white if they're going under it. They can't draw under it.
Yep.
I would suspect that that's what they've decided to do. There's a few options there. As long as Caitlin's under with some kind of weight, there are chances for bowls or jacks or... It goes past us. I'm not actually sure. I think it's more of a draw shot here. It'll come into view here. It'll come back a fair way.
It's a fair effort. Maybe they'll all learn a lot from watching that bowl.
Yeah, exactly. That's... Although the grass, so the jack is now probably 3 feet off that centre line, so it's really where they've all been drawing to anyway. So you can certainly get around this white one quite comfortably.
Yes, and that's her. It's the Mosman Park bowls that are coming in, the toucher of Claire Hughes. So there's not the danger, and it will pull around that front bowl. I think Jenny's using SRVs.
So she's actually under the white, and she's got a little bit of weight. This Lisa was very quiet for a minute, as you are, as you do.
A good miss, as they say.
That may just well show Robin and Caitlin what they can do.
They've now got 2 catches out there as a problem for Caitlin if they want to play with weight.
The front white one is their bowl. She's well under here, Caitlin, unfortunately. It's the right kind of shape.
And a great home.
But she has, landed one of those
takes
bowls.
And takes that danger away, and they now own 50% of those bowls out there. So Lisa will go back.
She's probably holding 3. So in a good spot.
Hands waving both ways. We'll wait till she gets on the mat. Very clear thinker is our Lisa.
Just while they're going, the other 2 rinks, Hayley Packer's jumped Chris Ace Watson. Hayley's leading 4-0. They just played 3 ends. They're a little bit in front. And Christina Christic is 4-0 in front of Denise Kelly. So, 3-0 in front of Denise.
So Lisa has gone onto the backhand. So she'll be around. Is she around? Yes. Oh no, she's not.
She's definitely under. And she's underweighted as well.
A few things wrong with that ball.
Yep. So Robin. Christic again next door trailing the jack. She's picked it up very quickly, as you would expect. Big time player.
I did watch her. I went over for the BPL at Moama for lots of reasons. Obviously the Suns is owned by Bowls WA, and so everyone within Bowls in Western Australia, so that was an interesting experience. Only one of 2 state-owned franchises, all the rest owned by clubs. So Rob O'Brien, her first look at it. And
she hasn't got the weight. If she's going to be under, which I think is the shot, she needs a little bit more weight than that. There's no dangers under that. Lisa, on the other hand, needs to be around the front white. Probably another metre of weight on her last. And a metre of track as well.
So Screen Time says that she's around it. But
it's all on the weight here. She will
come
back a long way.
It will.
This will count. So that we suspect is 4.
Yep. So I think that's the nod.
Good call from Caitlin.
Yep.
Give it a chance.
And you own 50% of the balls at the back. Play through. Plenty to take with you.
It's their game. It's their ball up the front. Everything to play to here, apart from being 4 down. Everything to play to.
So she's reaching.
She's definitely got disturbing weight here. And she's slightly tight, but so.
And there was a nasty rub could have happened out there. So
big start on this rink from Mosman Park.
So Lisa's last bowl was in the count 3, and it's a measure. And Jenny Parker decides she'll pull the tape out and have a look because it's significant.
Beats that one. So 4 shots.
So it jumps out to a 7-1 lead.
7-1 lead.
To the rink of Lisa Featherby, which matches up to.
So overall, after around 9 ends, it is
7-9.
7-10. 7 Mosman, 10 Manning. 4 and a 5 and a 1.
Oh, correct. And we talk of, that Jenny measured that, but I see Bowls WA have got their umpiring fraternity up and about.
Yes,
so
there's 3 or 4 of them here today.
We've got it's all top shelf. Dave Van Horn and Vicky Eva that I can see.
So I can give you a quick first white score because we can see those pretty clearly. 13-3 to Manning. So Manning have jumped Thornley. 13-3. So good start from Manning all round.
There's Matthew just putting her first bowl down as Wendy Stour is through by
this
maybe
is one of the
2
best,
metres.
Yeah, one of the best lines we've seen. That's a good shot.
She's settled into. She's been most trusting of the shape out here.
It's a great start there from Liz Matthews.
Lisa just pointing out to Wendy Jack High.
Yeah, some like that, some don't. That's one of the ones. She has really thrown it out. That's
one bowl's good, 2 bowls is better, Peter. Well, now the licence is just to be behind now.
Yeah. Pressure's off. She's got the really good shot bowl.
So, talking about, I was over at Malwammer, as I was saying, Peter, and Christina acquitted herself very well. Different sort of team this year. Carl Healy coming into the Perth Suns, and Blake Nairn, of course, and did themselves and the state really proud. For the sake of 2 bowls, they would have been finishing really high up on that ladder.
Yes, those tie breaks again, as happens in those games, but I think they held certainly 3 of those tie breaks to the very last bowl, and not all of them were won fairly by the opposition.
And it's not just that it's good players; it's just the best bowlers in the world are there on display. And to see Alex Marshall and certainly our Australian players in full flight was an amazing scene to see what they can actually do. And the strategy is different, of course, with the format that it is. And so Bowls WA and the Suns are locked in for another couple of years, Peter. So you obviously have a lot through your high performance side of it. And it's one of the questions I get asked a lot is about the Perth Suns. And
everyone, I know selection is always an issue, but we remember that it is a franchise team, it's not a state team.
It's the Perth Scorchers.
We want Perth Scorchers, or it's even Eagles and Dockers, they're not all WA players. So it's not a state team as such. And we'll pick the best players available, whether they're West Australian or not. We'd love to have 3 West Australians, and we've had 3 West Australians a lot. I certainly played with 2 other West Australians, and I've coached 3 West Australians, so it's not as if we don't. But
and Clive played
it.
Clive played in one of the very. Did he play in the first?
He played in the very first with Jeremy Henry and Brett Wilkie.
Yeah.
So
Wiz is still playing. Yeah,
he's back. He's back. He's off, and then he's back.
He's back. And played well
here. Just not quite the weight, but it will count. So that'll be 2 or 3.
And they seem to be... The Manning girls have just picked this shape up a little bit better. And
Yeah,
started
they've
to
thrown a
highlight.
couple out there, which is nice.
Yeah, that's going to be trusting of it. They probably stopped and spoke about trusting what it can do.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that if you don't trust it, then maybe you need to try the other hand.
Yes.
It's no use doing the same thing all the time.
Yep. The problem they're having is they don't get a chance because as they cross the head, they've blocked, they chop out that other hand. So, yeah.
So
they seem to have found the way. They're just not finding the shape for all of them. And Jenny's played this pretty well. She needs to be
just hold for second, probably, which is a really good result.
With some very good weight by Jenny.
So, okay, just saying the live is on top of the scoreboard, but I've got the picture. I'm not sure if you're looking at it on the phone or not, but the scoreboard's in the same place it always has been, and I've got a picture in front of me, and the live is above the scoreboard, so I'm sure that was just one of the comments, just looking at Dean Lomax doing a great job again, Lomax Productions.
So
a couple of comments at the live. But
Caitlin has played this really well. It's very classy, Caitlin.
Yeah, so Lisa just looking for another one.
She can't sort of look at it with only one bowl in the head. She just needs to put another one in the head.
Yeah, you've got to give, that's I suppose the art of pennant play, skippering fours seams.
Building the head?
Yeah, you build the head to get the shot when the last bowl's finished.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily need the shot
no.
when the third or fourth, fifth bowl's down.
Yeah, so you'd much rather play weighted shot with at least 2 in the head.
So you've got to give your skipper an opportunity.
So will they cover? Yeah, look, now she's looking to cover.
Yep.
I'm not sure I would with only one in the head. And you could take that shot away from Lisa by shifting it ever so slightly, but Rob's got the controls and her call is to cover, and so Caitlin will go back and look to be at least a metre behind. She's got extra rolls on it.
Yeah, so for Kay and Gossels, who said the live, we've had a few people look at different on the phone and on our screen, and it's not happening as far as we can tell. So
as they cross over, both teams deep in discussion.
Okay.
About.
Okay, so just if you are on the thing, just click on there to open it to full screen. If you open it to full screen, it should widen that live off that. So there should be a full screen there. Just click on that, and that should open it up enough. Decision time here for Lisa. I know what she would like to do.
Yes, one in the head, and especially where it is, and a ball coming in. So, or maybe she's braver than what we're giving her credit for. Does that niggle weight, or is she's just on draw weight?
No, just on draw weight. The line, she will be under, so she may well give herself another one. No. Just didn't have the weight.
They do.
That went quick, didn't it?
Wow, that really did hook.
So it hasn't really. Look, there is a shot on the other hand, turning the shot bowl onto the jack. She does have that bowl just on the left there. You could play minimal kind of weight under there. It won't go a long way on that hand. So she could just try and turn that reasonably safely. So I'm not sure Robin will be inclined to attack that one bowl on the head. Looking at those other boards, we need to get some volunteers on those big boards, Doug. So we can... we do have Aaron Clark out there doing some scoreboard checking, and he is walking back. So that's the shot that Lisa's looking. Minimal weight on that backhand, turning the shot ball onto the jack. Especially with that last bowl now blocking.
I don't know who he's going to give it to. Do you want to announce it or you want...
No, you put him across the bottom of the screen.
Hopefully. Doing that? Yeah. Cool, done.
So Lisa on this backhand looking for... She's probably got too much weight. I think that's... Didn't really need to hit it that hard.
No, and it was her first look on that hand, not sure of the shape, feeling the wind. And
shape might not have been too bad if she just had that 6 feet, but she did have a lot of weight on that one.
Yeah.
So we're looking at 2 at the moment for Manning. We will have scores of the other games soon.
Just enough ends.
Wandering around, yeah. They've been wandering around getting them, so they should come across the bottom of your screen. Robin O'Brien has sent it out on a line, but she has not got the weight. She picked the line, but not the weight. 2 shots to Manning for this game. They move on to 3. Mosman 7 for the Premier League game. Christina Christick's leading 5-1 over Denise Kelly, and Hayley Packer still 4-0 up over Chris A. Watson, and just played a really good shot to make some. But Chris A. Watson does have 2 bowls left and probably 3 feet to draw shot.
So only the one heat rule, with the ladies' heat rule, of course, is because the Tuesday Pennants is played in the morning, is a bit easier for them.
It's the same rule, but yeah, they generally, well, we hope, that's why they was a 10 o'clock start last year. They, after discussions with the clubs at President's Forums, it was decided to bring it forward to 9:15 as we started today.
Yep, and the rule goes, Pete, so I'm sure if there's anyone from Eastern States, they get... they shake their heads when they hear the numbers that we use.
Yeah, so 30... When it gets to... I've got to remember it now, Doug.
Right,
38.
Forecast.
We have the 10, of the forecast. If it's over 40... If it's 41, then we do abandon. If it's forecast for 40, we have a think about it and we take other things into account. Has it been 40 for 3 days in a row kind of thing, and 2 days in a row? But generally it's play on, go to the club. And then at the club, when it gets to 38, we sit down for 10 minutes, have a bit of a breather, then back out for 30, and then back out for another, off for another 10 minutes, and keep going like that until hopefully the temperature starts to drop.
I played one of the Thursday Pennant where that rule was evoked, that was brought into play with the 30-10 rule, and I know it's designed more around state events because you can't.
That's where we started. We trialled it there and it seemed to go reasonably well. So
I didn't mind it because we got the game played.
Yeah.
And interestingly enough, at first the problem we had is you go in, and if it is warm, obviously it's warm, that's why you go off. Then you go into the cool of the clubhouse, and then come out. So we found, I actually find it better for me, and a few other people make the same comment, is you just stay in the shade.
So stay outside in the shade.
Yeah, just have
just take the weight off your legs and
and that was
a quiet
fine.
drink of water or drink of something.
And so I didn't mind it. We got the job done, and we, WA is a hot place, but we did on Saturdays. You lost
2 games.
2 games.
Yeah, lost 2 on Saturdays and 2 on Thursdays. And
men's, yeah.
I can't remember if it was 1 or 2 on Tuesdays. We did lose it. It's been an extraordinary summer, hasn't it?
Ah.
And we don't know if that's going to become the norm. We don't know yet. We'll find out.
Last year was the coolest February that we could remember.
Yeah, so we wouldn't have lost anything. We didn't lose anything last year.
No.
And we lost a lot of games, 2 and 2. And it's unfortunate. You know, some clubs might have been playing higher teams were happy, and then other clubs weren't that happy because they were playing maybe a team they were expecting to get points off. But you're only expecting to get them. There's no guarantees you're going to get them.
No, but with the positions we hold, Peter, we're the first to find out who they're playing.
Exactly.
and we're the opposition.
You can see those scores coming across.
Oh, great work.
6-10. I think that might be 3 ends each, so that may well be 9 ends in total, not 3. I'm guessing 3 ends. 8-9 after 3 ends does seem like a really good score. That's 2020 cricket, so it might be after 3 ends for every rink. So that might be a total of 9 ends played. So Coburn jumped Mount Pleasant 8-11, as you can see. Warwick 9-5 in front of Merriwa. That's in the 2nd division. 3rd division, Yanchep 6, Perth and Tats 10. So that's the 3rd division.
2 great clubs.
First white there, Manning 13-3 over Thornley. That's Manning white again. We will get the Premier League score up there as well instead of 2-1 whites. First green there was Wanneroo 8, Scarborough 9.
So good mix of clubs in amongst that. The Wanneroos and Manships, and Wanneroo's greens have come along nicely, haven't they?
They have. No, I think they're pretty happy with them at the moment. Will Claire just not quite getting out wide enough.
This is going to be trusting. And left-hander, slightly different shape.
Yeah,
of course,
so the weight was good. Well, they'll have no choice about if they want to play that hand, they'll have to go out around that white one.
Otherwise, they're going to crash awfully short.
And the other hand around that white one. So actually pretty good guides, I would suspect. If you're hitting those, you are probably narrow anyway.
Yes. And you don't have to get right to the jack to get shot.
So, welcome Peter Griffiths. It is on streamer as well as we can't put it on 3 different. He's got a dog in the background. We've got friendly dog saying hello. We can't put it on 3 different things. It will go on YouTube later. It will be uploaded to YouTube, but it is on streamer, which is a really good place to be as well. If you Facebook, and all our previous replays are also on streamer. So streamer.com.au. Look up the bowls/bowls, and so Facebook's not for you. Streamer is. And it will go on YouTube later. We will upload it as a replay, not as a live.
And it is interesting to watch the numbers, Peter. I know I haven't seen the Country Week numbers this year. I know last year 7,000.
Yeah, they'll come through.
I do follow it.
Both platforms have been pretty good.
Yeah.
People watch it different ways. So Jenny sliding around that white one because the weight is pretty good. This is a really good shot here from Jenny Parker. That's 2.
And her
Mosman right behind it.
Not her first look on that hand, but
no.
The other 2 that she had earlier on certainly would have contributed to that one being as good as what it was.
And that gentle draw there may well encourage some of the other ladies to look at that hand because it is a quite gentle draw on that hand. This one's coming in a good direction as well. Will hold to the jack. Just going to slide under.
Great effort.
But it will be second shot.
Good look from Caitlin there.
As we can see, Caitlin was wider than Jenny there.
Yeah.
Just the different bowls you use or the different techniques, they can change.
I'm not sure
how much turn you get.
How much? I don't know what bowls Caitlin is using.
No, I'm not sure.
No, Jenny's been trialling a few different bowls. They all like to think there's something better out there, but still person delivering them, Pete.
Welcome to our interstate viewers. If you're interstate, watching in our Tuesday Pennant Grand Finals, 6 Grand Finals. We'll have the presentations as well at the end, all 6 presentations, so stay tuned after the game is finished if you want to see the players get their flags.
And Pete, the Nationals and the side series, that's all been announced. I see on
Looks
Facebook
like it's
this morning.
it's all come
there.
together at some point. A lot of work there from Matthew at BA, Bowls Australia. Done a lot of work negotiating and getting it up. So congratulations to them. And congratulations, thank you to the clubs that have put their hands up. Tweed heads, of course, for the main series, and Broadbeach for the Paras and Australian Championships.
Yeah, two massive clubs.
So certainly thanks you to, certainly as West Australians, we really appreciate that interstate competition.
Yes. We were over there for President's Forums and all sorts of bits and pieces, and obviously I speak to them as many as I can when I'm over there, which is, I do that a bit later, but the CEO of Bowls Australia, who was just flat out working or piecing that all together, as it was hard to follow, get any sponsorship money over there just at the moment, but things did work.
So we've got a couple of comments from Caitlin's Bowls. A couple of comments for Caitlin's Bowls.
Yes, from Ross.
One from Dad, and that was the ones that we bought her. As he should, Russell.
Yes.
There's no other option. That's the way it should be. And then another one from a young Cameron.
Cameron.
So she uses aerodynamics, apparently.
There you go.
And Cameron, according to Cameron, they're very little ones.
Right.
So that's probably why they do turn a bit more than maybe a bigger bowl.
Yep.
So aerodynamics for Caitlin. It's a great draw from Lisa. Those bowls out there made them draw around them, which is, maybe we should put some cones out there from the leaders and make them draw around them. Just the old coaching drill. So Robin not quite getting back.
So one was good for Lisa. She needs another one if she's just to maintain.
Yeah, holds two. You would expect her. I think it's, maybe it's three. I'm not sure about that third one.
So will she trust this Shafe again? She should do. She's a good bowler. Hails from started bowls in Darren.
Yes, a lot of country ladies.
And quite a few
former country ladies, and certainly country ladies who still live in the country and come to Perth to play at the best competition. Oh, she's calling under. She'll still need some luck anyway, even if it does get under.
Because that'll swoop.
Yeah, because it won't hold. So
I spoke to Lisa about her starting, her entry into bowls, and it was just a sponsors club night, just a fun night, and she said it took two ends and into it, and she was hooked. In more ways than one. She was playing for her at the time her future husband's team, so she was hooked on the bowls.
Two hooks in one.
Yeah, Jamie. So what did you pick up there?
Well, that's good.
Mate?
The question, the fingers went up quite quickly. We think it's 3. So that'll take the score to 10. 10-3 on this rink. So Mosman on this rink holding them together. To Christina Christic leading 7-1 over Denise Kelly, and Hayley Packer leading 5-1. And that actually might be more because I think Manning just won that end.
So we're going to the B team.
Ooh.
B team now.
Jeez, I think we're at the E team, maybe.
E team, yeah. Actually, we always talk about Clive being the best commentator in the office.
E for enthusiastic.
Yeah, and then I've heard that he's not even, he's the best commentator in Australia.
Yeah.
And you guys say he's not even the best commentator in the office.
I don't, well, so he had things to do today, so he couldn't be here, but I think he just read the tea leaves that maybe we're moving on.
Yeah, well.
Moving on to the future.
Never give a sucker an equal
And here's
break.
one. Here's one of the future. As Doug steps out, and we did see a switch there from Wendy. She did go to the other hand, and the line was good, just 2 feet short. As a young Troy Canane steps in. How are you, Troy?
Good,
just
Pete.
getting settled.
Good to see you.
There we go. There we go. Now we're on board.
Interesting start to the day.
It is. We've got the Mosman Dominate rink here and the other two Manning rinks holding sway over there. So very colourful. A lot of different clubs here, which is great.
Yeah, she caught a good crowd down watching as well, which is good to see.
Wind has dropped a little bit, so it's a very nice day at the moment. Sunglasses required. Is it a sunglass on or off day, Troy? He's just testing that out.
Yeah, I think it's on.
It's a little bit shiny, the green sometimes here. Well, a lot of synthetics. A little bit shiny when you get that sun angle.
Got a breeze blowing, which you don't often see coming from the northeast here.
No, certainly not in the afternoons.
So it's a bit different.
As we were saying earlier, this rink, you have to trust the grass line out on this ditch side. You're going to lose a couple occasionally. They're going to stick out there, but you're going to lose a lot more if you're narrow.
Actually, I've noticed so far across all the rinks, really, the girls have actually sort of struggled to come to terms going this way, haven't they? Like they've been a lot of narrow bowls played.
Yeah, because they're feeling that breeze against them, but it's really
still wide.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of effect. The strength of this breeze, obviously strong breezes do, but the strength of this breeze doesn't have a lot of effect on this end, on this side of the green. Especially coming this way, you'll get some late pull, generally. So,
and good to see we've got 3 Hall of Famers.
Yes,
out there today as well.
2 on the one rink.
Yeah,
from Mosman, Lee Paletti playing a trade as a leader now. Of course, Kerry Anderson playing 3 on that same rink, and 1 right now who's playing second for Hayley Packer, Trees Hastings. Sorry, we just got the scores. As you can see on the bottom, the scores as the Mount Pleasant Coburn game. That's the 17-19. That's the 1 green south. Second division, Warwick 16, Merriwa 9. We have Manning 15-13 over Thornley. So Thornley fought back in the first white. Wanneroo 13, Scarborough 9. That is the first green north grand final. And there's the Mount Pleasant Coburn. And then coming along, Yanchep, which is the 3rd division grand final. 3rd, Yanchep 12, Perth and Tats 13. And of course, this game, Mosman Park 12 in the Premier League, Manning 15, all after 15 ends. So they've all played around 5 ends each across the greens.
Yeah, Lisa Featherby's keeping them in it at the moment.
Yeah, so no blown aggregates just yet, which is nice. Hopefully we come down to the wire in all of them. That'll be nice.
Yeah, the crowd's continuing to build.
Yeah, obviously an earlier start this year. Pennant in general for ladies, 9:15. Usually it'd be a 10 o'clock start, so maybe a few just coming a bit later, missing the traffic. So Caitlin Tewell has got the line this time. It's all on the weight from there. It'll come late. And I think it might have done enough. Just fell backwards. But might be shot. Neither skip gave much away. So what have you been up to, Troy? Out and about to clubs?
Yesterday, high school bowls.
High school?
Yeah.
Very good.
Mount Lawley High School. We've got about 50 kids playing across 3 days of the week at Inglewood.
Very nice.
Ron and his...
what age group? High school? Early high school?
Year 11.
Okay.
That's part of their general PE class.
I was down here setting up a bit yesterday afternoon, and high school was over on the green. Come to Cambridge every week.
Yeah, since we've put the coaching and program guide out to the clubs, well, letting them know that it's available in any case. We've had lots of inquiries of clubs wanting copies of the guide, and of course, we already do have quite a few clubs that are hosting, various high
more than you
school,
think. I know a lot of people think, what are you doing? But there's quite a few clubs that are doing schools and have done schools for a fair period of time. And
there's
new ones on board.
Yeah, there's a few clubs that are sporadic in when they do it, but we've got quite a few as well that run it regularly. Of course, Alan Petchell down at Rossmine does a fantastic job with the high school bowls. I think he has something like 500 odd kids that go through the club in each year.
And it's not about necessarily getting members and things; it's just getting the sport out to them. So in future years, corporate bowls and things like that, or when their other sporting careers over or something, they remember the days when they enjoyed themselves on the bowling green.
I mean, one of the major things I'm doing at the moment as part of Bowls Australia's work is we're trying to get the sport of lawn bowls on the school sport, public school roster.
Great shot there from Lisa Featherby. Turning her own ball into the jack, that makes it at least 2.
Yeah, and part of that is sending a school team across to the National High Schools Championships.
Yes.
So we've been busy beavering away trying to get the support of the school sport executive to put bowls on the roster. It's not as easy as it sounds.
There's a lot of red tape and things, I would think.
It's a whole issue of they can only take so many sports per year.
Okay.
It's a funding thing. It's a time of because the teachers, of course, would need to take time out, and they have to find suitable replacement teachers for those teachers not being there. You also got to have organised competition. So the good news is that we've finally got to get in front of the executive next week, which will be good.
So Robin O'Brien not quite got the weight. The line wasn't terrible, just 2 feet short, so probably needs a little bit more than draw weight. Give yourself a little bit of a chance. Okay, so that's a big project.
The unfortunate thing too is that we need to have 4 states in Australia that are all providing a team to the national championships. Otherwise, they'll lose their actual funding. Okay. So we've got a limited window of about 18 more months to get a WA or a South Australian team over there. So
you've got a bit of work to do.
Yeah, we have, trying to get it up and running is a priority for us.
So Lisa Featherby trying a similar shot here, or just less weight. Sliding around the front. And I think she's done enough. Yes, she has. That's done another 3. So a lot of pressure on Robin O'Brien here. This would send this score out to 13-3. So a few little danger signs for this rink. It's a big save. Can she at least beat the 2 back bowls to get second if she can't get first? The line's reasonably good again. I don't know if she's got the weight again, but she hasn't got the weight. So that'll be another 3 to this Mosman Park rink. Okay, then just confirming that. So yes, 3 to Mosman. Takes them to 13-3 after 6. And keeping Mosman in at the moment.
They are.
So it's coming towards a bit of a downtime for clubs. Do you find a bit of downtime for clubs, or are there still clubs active out there doing things?
No, there's plenty.
Support?
There's still plenty of things going on. Of course, quite a few clubs at the moment are looking to, put new synthetic greens in, or lights, or
a lot of grants going out there.
The grants are quite active.
So you need to be quite professional grant to get the money, because there's a lot of clubs, not just bowling clubs, sporting clubs in general, seeking funds for, as you say, lights and upgrading facilities. So you've got to really put a good case forward. That's where you come in.
We had a very good news story actually during Country Week last week. The Green Range Bowling Club boys were there out at Bassendean on the Saturday, and they've been trying to get a synthetic green at their club for, I think, about 3 or 4 years now. Of course, the green that they've got at the moment is actually unplayable. So they're travelling back into Albany from Green Range to play all their pennant bowls. And found out on last Saturday that they've actually finally got their funding approved, so
great.
they're getting a synthetic green. So shout out to the Green Range Club. That's really good news.
Very good news. That's going to make their life a lot easier.
Good for the township.
Yeah, so synthetics continue to increase in number. I think we've just gone, or we're around about the 50% in Metro now, after the ones that have gone in this year, 50% synthetics to grass.
Yeah.
So
there's talk commenced
the
at
future.
Bassendean, one of our better grass green clubs, to put us one of their greens to
Yep.
convert it to synthetic in the next coming couple of years as well.
Well,
So
Manning have got one, and I'm pretty sure they're looking for a second one now. So they'll have they're hoping to have 2 synthetics and 2 grass at some point.
we've got a large project looming potentially at Yokine to replace all their remaining grass greens into synthetic and turning it into
Yep.
a hub for bowls WA.
Yes, no, that has been on the discussion board for a little while now.
Yeah, so there's plenty going on. Yeah,
Certainly. So Claire Hughes staying out on this forehand side. She's got to be right out to that. She's really got to be around that front bowl. Under it will not stay enough. Lisa's pointing. Breeze might have changed, has it? Not
Yeah, it
really,
looks like
but it does come around that swirls around the clubhouse where Lisa was pointing.
I think it is changing. It's sort of heading around to the south.
Yeah. So-
Claire's played quite well so far. She's
Yes.
sort of handled the conditions.
In the background there you can see standing on Alan Booth, the new ladies state coach, but he's also the Mosman Park coach. Of course, a long time, still a player for Manning themselves, the boys, but
Yeah, used to be a club mate of mine out at South Perth in the day.
yeah, really, there he is. He's a typical hat. He's a really good coach, really good one-on-one coach.
Yeah, he's a good guy. All
And a
round.
great guy, and
General
as I say, he's
guy.
just taken over. He's got big shoes to fill in, the ladies state coach, taking over from Therese Hastings. So he's a little nervous about that, but he's got a great relationship with the ladies. Coached Manning before that. They're probably their number 2 team, I think.
Therese, of course, is our most winningest state event female bowler, as well as being
Is that a
a
word?
Hall of Famer.
Yes. Just winding down a little bit, Therese, now. She definitely deserves it.
Well, it's no coincidence that the 3 ladies on the green that are part of the WA Hall of Fame have all won the most state events between them.
Certainly.
Christina's probably will have something to say about that over the next coming few
We will.
years.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, certainly on track. There's a shot from Robin there, turning her bowl. It's probably now 1 or 2 to Manning. They do need a bit of a settler. 13-3 down. So the other rinks. Hattie Packer leading 6-2 over Denise Kelly.
Denise just played a nice bowl there. She was 3 down and she's managed to punch a bowl through and stay. I think she might only be 2 or maybe even 1 now. No, 2.
Yeah,
But
she has saved a few numbers. Christina's been
she's been playing
pretty
well.
good, trailing Jack. So, of course, that Hattie Packer score 6-2 over Chris Hayes Watson. I was watching Denise Kelly bowl, talking about the other rink.
I think as far as Mosman Park's concerned, it's going to be really important for Chris Hayes Watson to pick up a few shots there.
Yeah.
The way that Christina's playing.
Good shot there from Jenny Parker. That's her strength, draw bowling. I don't know if she got shot or not. A whole hand went up from Lisa and to say thank you.
Yeah, it looks like that bowl is shot.
So Caitlin Tyrrell just looking to find this line. She's on the tight side, but there are bowls to sit. She hasn't quite that kind of weight, but she actually got very good weight. Lisa's having a proper look for us.
And you'll be looking forward to
Good
taking
finger.
a bit of a rest, Pete.
It's a busy month, isn't it? I see men's country week last week, women's country week next week. Pennant finals, men's pennant final, Metro pennant finals coming up as well.
Yeah. Although these days the calendar just seems to roll on the whole year, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah, there's not a lot of. There's always something to play if you really want to play. Jenny's sliding. She might slide through the hole. But yeah, particular very strong 3 weeks. So Caitlin's a lot better track this time. So Caitlin didn't quite get back enough. So yes, so we can. So we will be live streaming on Saturday week from Coburn, which will be the Women's Country Week Grand Final, or finals, fours, pairs and singles. So looking forward to that. And of course the Sunday straight after is the Men's Metropolitan First Division Grand Finals, Premier League 1 White. And the 2-1 Blues play off against each other, so 3 greens, and that will be held at the Bassendean Bowling Club. So really appreciative of Bassendean. Had a few contenders to consider, so that was good. So that's your club.
Yeah, and the greens will be no doubt flying on the day.
Yep. Of course, they've got Country Metro ladies this week on Sunday, so. Sure, the ladies are looking forward to those greens on Sunday as well. Sunday afternoon, if you're looking to watch some Country Metro bowls, 2 greens, 12 rinks of Country, 12 rinks of Metro. That should be a good afternoon. 1 o'clock start. Because the Metro Pennants is a 10 o'clock start, so don't arrive after lunch. Get there nice and early.
Yeah, it should be interesting set of finals right across the divisions in a fortnight's time as well. They'll be trying to actually nominate, the winner. It's quite very, very open.
It is. Yeah, they've all got their strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah. Of course, the final 4 hasn't been set yet, particularly in the men's premier.
Robin again, good weight, just not getting that line right. Yeah, no things. Well, yeah, Premier League this. Last weekend, there's a top spot up for grabs. 4th spot still technically up for grabs. That can still go, and of course relegation is still up for grabs. So
very much so.
Some really good games, and this is a really good angle here. This is a great angle from Lisa. She's just going to
just a fraction quick.
Stop. Didn't quite get down to that bowl, but that's the great shape. Can Robin find that shape? Last bowl. We believe Mosman are holding 1.
It'd be good for Robin to draw the shot here, just for own confidence, and
yes,
get the scoreboard ticking in the right direction for Manning.
She's been able to get the line. She's been able to get the weight. Just hasn't quite been able to get them at the same time. So again,
she looks to be wider this time.
Definitely wider. Just got to find a way past that bowl.
I think she's good if she clears it.
She has.
Yeah, she's done it.
She's combined the 2 that time. That's a great shot.
Good shot.
Great shot from Robin O'Brien. 1 to Manning. It gives them control of the mat, control of the jack. They're having a bit of a discussion about what they're going to do. Mosman have just been sort of sitting in that mid-range area. They haven't gone short or long, so there's a bit of scope to move in either direction. What's the other scores? Christina Christic now leading 10-1 over Denise Kelly. So, and the Haley Packer Chris Ace Watson board hasn't changed. 7 ends. Packer leading 6-2. Hasn't changed for a little while.
So 7 ends across the board played.
Yeah. So what did they choose? Similar.
Similar. No change at all, really.
We'll give Liz the benefit of the doubt that she's rolled it where she wanted.
Well, I think Liz is actually, out of the 4, she seems to be the most consistent of the 4, so it probably makes sense to let her choose the length because she has actually been playing quite well. So, and as we speak, she's put one right on the jack.
Yep, grabs the jack. Yep, that's a really good shot. Great start.
So good choice.
Yes, you win an end, set your length, and put it right on top. Can do no more. So Wendy has in the last few ends switched over to that other hand and seems to have found it a lot better. So reasonably, she's gone pretty wide this bowl. I'd be surprised if that gets back. It's actually quite usually a gentle draw out there. Doesn't do too much. Weight's perfect.
Yeah, weight was very good again.
Crowd still rolling in. Lots of seats. If you're in the area, get down here. Just lost a bit of weight that time. Shouldn't disturb Wendy here. She'll be well around that. Your season, did I see you runner-up in the club singles recently?
On Sunday, yes.
What was the... well, maybe I should have known the score before I asked you.
25-20. I was unfortunately down by about 10 or 11 early. Played Johnny Holman, who played extremely well. No excuses from my end. He just out-bowled me on the day. Had my chances. I did catch up to 20 all. And I didn't score again after that.
Can happen.
So no, well deserved for John, and he was extremely happy, and I was happy with him as well. You know, although I would have liked to have won, but
but
it was good. It was good to see him win. He was quite emotional with the win as well. It was great to see.
It's great to see when it really does mean things to people when you get used to winning all the time.
And he's a great fella too. So
there's the scores on the other rinks. Not a lot of changes there. Mount Pleasant, Coburn just in front of Mount Pleasant, 1917. That's the one green south. Second division, Warwick 16 over Merrill 9. This is the Premier League game, 16-20 to Manning, 21 ends. The one white final, Manning 20-19 over Thornley. So nice tight affair over there. One green north. Scarborough just in front. I think they finished on top, but did lose the first game to Wanneroo, 22-20 over Wanneroo. And that's the one green south updated there. We're just getting some updated scores through. Coburn 26 and Pleasant 22. One green south. Merrill now hit the front over Warwick, 20-16. Yanship in the third division grand final, 22-17 over Perth and Tattersalls. So still tight scores all the way along, which is nice to see from our point of view anyway.
Yeah. Kerry Anderson just put in a toucher across on the second rink there. She was actually, they were 2 down, so she's drawn the shot, which is good. Claire's looks to be on target again here.
So another ball on the head if she
Yeah.
rocks down.
Nice ball. She's playing well.
Yeah, it's not a bad set up there.
Christina across there was running at that
Yep,
ball,
so
just gone a
Christina-
little bit wide.
It's the Christic leading 10-1, but that is a very experienced rink she's playing against, though. The Kerry Anderson, Lee Paletti, they will not panic. They'll know it's a team game. They don't necessarily need to win, but they do need to get a few shots on the board. Just make their way slowly back. It's not a sprint.
Yeah, they'll certainly be wanting to tick the score over this end.
Yeah, you don't want to be stuck on one too long.
No, get the mat and maybe change the length is the key for them, I reckon. And if they can get the mat this time.
So Caitlin Tour on her backhand. Still a pretty good draw line out there.
Looks to be a bit wide and a bit quick.
Probably more the weight, I think. I
Yeah.
think it would get back if she had. Well,
Yeah,
you'll see
you're right.
that. You'll see it will get back. It's
Yep.
just that weight carried her. Christic chasing her ball and starting to talk to it, so that would indicate. Oh, I think that might have gone
Ooh.
worse for her.
I think they're 2 down now. Oh,
Just the one
No.
from Kerry, but a lot of room to get a second. So she was looking to jack all the way, and it bounced off a few bowls and didn't quite. So Mosman will get back on the board.
of course, Denise has got one bowl to come, so
Weight looks pretty good. Just maybe
quite going to get there. One it is to Mosman Park, though.
touch wide, wasn't it? Jenny Parker looking
Have a look.
to go past the bowl by where Lisa's got her foot. Something just past the giant, but she is tight. So that won't trouble anything. So Caitlin asking how long. Looks to be about 4 to 5 feet. Caitlin went through. I've just got on the wide side this time. So Manning still holding 1 from the first bowl of the end. And that was just a single next door to Denise Kelly. Lost 2 or 3 measures. Certainly a wider track here from Jenny Parker.
It stays up.
Yep, at least
Could be a handy
Featherby
bowl.
is happy.
Yeah.
That gives her a bit of room to attack. She goes to chat with Coach Alan Booth. Melbourne walks to the other team. You'd indicate that she's going to play the same hand that Caitlin played. It's a nice draw around there. There's no reason you can't draw another counter around that front white one.
Even just finishing a couple of feet behind the shot bowl is going to be a good bowl, because the way that the head's set up with movement on the front red ones, it looks like the jack's going to slice out.
Does look like it's clipping, doesn't it?
Does.
So counting and a foot behind would be number 1 perfect. Just get, the line is pretty good. How's the weight?
I reckon she's not bad here. Oh, just crushing that front red.
Debate on whether to play some weight or not. Ooh, I don't don't know what she sees on this other hand here. Do you see what she's...
No, I don't.
The angle, the last ball of Robbins doesn't look like a good angle for anything, apart from splitting her own 2 bowls out. But it may be different from the other side. Or, no, she is playing the forehand. All intents and purposes, it looked like she wanted to play the backhand.
I'm not sure she's going to be playing a lot of weight here because there's not really a lot on for them at the back of the head.
No, it only has to be...
So it's just...
But it is a tough draw shot if that's what she's doing. They do that bowl on the right-hand side that's behind closest to the jack, so it's about 2 feet behind. That is their bowl, so if the jack does clip with just a metre or so weight, that's where it's going.
Yep, exactly. So I think that's what she'd be doing. She's probably a fraction underweight with that shot.
Yeah, she needs to add another metre, 5 feet.
Yep.
That would be where Robin is trying to get, if she can't count, to get inside that bowl. Not quite trying to get down.
Well,
it's a chance.
Never know. Could go.
Yeah,
could go to that.
Could
to
go
that
more
bowl.
sideways.
Yeah.
Lisa does need some more weight here. She does need to make some contact with her front brown bowl.
Not the easiest shot going around this one with the
no
conditions.
With the breeze and the way that end does turn. It's coming into view.
It's going to miss it wide.
Oh, it wasn't the worst attempt, but yes. So, first ball of the end. Stays to the end. For another one for Manning. They moved to 4. They moved to 5 even. Dean's tricking me. Just delayed that one push just to make me look like an idiot. 13-5 to Manning, to Mosman Park. I'm all confused now, Troy. 8 ends. Maybe you should take over.
No, I'll leave that to you, Pete.
2-10. Christina Christic leading Denise Kelly. And on the other rink, Hayley Packer scored a few more as well. She's leading 9-2. That is an overall aggregate of 24 to 17 to Manning.
I mean, there's still not that much in it, but the trend of those 2 rinks outside of Lisa is it's not looking good.
It is a worry. You'd like to see them just picking up a couple of 1s or something, just ticking that board over when you have 2 rinks going that way. Lara Butler just put the jack in the ditch. Bit of a fortunate result. But could have been worse. Their bowl didn't follow it, so there's a lot of room over there. This ball just trickles into the ditch there from Wendy. So Liz Matthews has had a pretty good game. Been the most consistent Manning player, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
The jack is a bit longer this time. The jack is, as you can see, on the tee. So it is a longer end. This will run away late.
Pretty good effort.
That's pretty good. It held its line quite nicely there. Wendy looking to correct on her first. Just trickled into the ditch, so 6 feet away. This will help.
Very good ball. And the rink next door, it looks like Denise Kelly's under pressure again.
Yes.
With their shot bowl just being removed. Look like they're a couple down there.
2 down. A little bit of room for Denise, but course, as we mentioned, I don't know if I think Manning are pushing for 10 in a row Premier League pennants.
It's quite amazing, isn't it? Like 13 premierships out of the last 15 years.
Stay there for so long. Under pressure from, Mosman Park team's been good all those years. You'd think they would have pinched a couple. North Beach, Osmond Park always hanging around.
How many of those were Mosman Park in the last sort of 7 or 8 years?
Apart from last year it wasn't, but before that I think, a fair few of them.
Yeah.
A lot of them. So even if you're not the favourite, as in you're not the favourite of Manning, you go into these games pretty confident that you've been there, done that, and you've beaten them again. So it does give you a bit of confidence. So it's a nice 26, 27 day. The temperature is perfect.
As a former South Perth player, like losing 4 grand finals, I don't
be
feel so bad now. Knowing that the Mosman Park ladies have lost 7 or 8.
South Perth and Mosman, bridesmaids a fair few times. Could this be the year? You both have a chance. Not you don't, but South Perth. No. I'm sure you'd be happy for them if they happen to get one.
I'll be barracking for the South Perth boys to get up.
So Denise did draw a second shot. Christina's missed it, so Denise has saved the day.
Well, that's
Denise Kelly.
That's an important bowl there too. 10-3 instead of 12-2.
Definitely.
Wouldn't be surprised to see Lee Paletti bring the mat up and go short here.
She's looking around. Denise Kelly is wandering down to have a chat while we see Caitlin on the mat.
I'm sure the experienced heads of Kerry and Lee will come up with something.
So just might have a bit too much weight there from Caitlin. The line was pretty good. She has stayed on the rink, so she is right on the edge. Backest of back bowls as Jenny Parker walks to the mat. You can see it just in the shadows on the right hand side at the bottom of your screen. Dean having fun with his zooming cameras, moving them around. As the crowd continues to build,
It's a really good crowd, isn't it?
Yeah, standing next to us, just behind us on our sides, and also the other games. Plenty of those seats are filled. There's plenty of seats put out by Cambridge this morning. A lot of them are filled. Just touched. That is the Manning bowl they just touched.
It was a great effort. 2
white ones, making it hard for us in the shiny sun. So it's Mosman on the right, Manning on the left. Manning on the left is the shot bowl. Mosman on the right, it's not even white, it's actually light blue speckled, but you'd think it was white from here. Jenny, Caitlin there, not quite counting, just went underneath. So still 1 to Manning. There are some of the crowd watching the Manning-Thornley game over there. Which is quite close, with one Thornley rink leading by 11 and one Manning rink leading by 7, and the other one's close. So
Lisa's having a good look at this.
She's just going to slide through that hole again.
Great effort. Another one in the catching pen though.
Yep. And they are certainly a lot of Manning supporters, as you would expect. So a bit of a guide here for Robin. She'll be looking to beat those Mosman Park bowls just behind on the right. about a foot or so behind, foot and a half behind. I think it's only 1 to Manning.
Even trailing that jack,
Oh.
bit of an edge on that jack would be very handy for the Manning team.
Brian doesn't look like she got it out there. Still watching it, but I don't think she's going to be that happy with the
Could
ending.
actually be a nuisance, actually. Oh, no. I think Lisa's still got a clear run there, so she'll be playing a similar shot to Jen.
And this is the side that we're on, looking down the line there. Some interested spectators.
Just a fraction out there,
Yeah.
I think, Lisa.
With the extra weight that she's got. Bit of a lull across the boards as we approach the halfway mark. All played around 9 ends, so 8 or 9 ends. Robin's still just on that tight side, so I don't think she'll hold. Right, she goes out the back door. Lisa just asking if her weight was all right.
Big opportunity here for Lisa.
She could.
Any movement on that jack, she's making a minimum of 4.
Or just turning the bowl out. One roll was probably making 2 or 3.
Yep.
So a couple of options there, but just arriving.
How's the track
Tighter
this time?
line, but she got a lot more weight. A lot more weight. So need some luck from there. 2 full. So expect taking 1 out. Now looking at that second one. Caitlin will measure it. So that's a few ends in a row now for Manning. Just picking up the ones, that's all they need to do. The other rinks are going pretty well. So they just need to edge their way back into the game and allow the other Manning team rinks to do what they do. So there'll be 2. It is actually 2. So Caitlin Till's bowl did stay in the count, move their score to 7. Mosman Park 13 after 9 ends, so they're only 6 behind now, to being 11 behind at one point. No change on those other scores and those other rinks yet.
Chris Ace Watson looks like she's got a chance here to remove the Manning bowl to make a number. And she's just missed, but they'll still pick up 2.
Yep, so that'll move their score to 4. Manning Hady Packers 9, so that'll be after 10 ends. So 5 the difference there. And of course it's 10-3 to Christic over Kelly in the middle. So 7 the difference. With Christic probably holding 2 or 3. Great start there from Liz Matthews again.
Yeah, looks like maybe 2 from our angle.
To Christic.
Yeah, Denise has been under pressure just about every single
has.
end when she's got to the mat, hasn't she?
She has. Nice reply there from Wendy. Wendy Stow.
It's like Sharon's drawn another one there potentially.
Just went through, maybe. It's hard to tell.
So Denise Kelly finding herself 2 or 3 down again as she heads to the mat.
Line again, good from Liz Matthews. Has she got the weight?
Played it
She's
well.
Played it really well here.
Yeah, Good shot.
Yeah, she continued on.
Playing very well, isn't she?
She is. Just, well, decent position anyway. If you can't get shot, then that's a decent position. Robin O'Brien immediately reacts and asks Robin Jolly to get past. Just missed the line there, Robin. So
she's struggled a bit today finding that track, hasn't she, Robin?
So Claire Hughes, can she just a confident draw? Just arriving, sitting the ball, sitting the jack, but sticking in the head as well.
Is it going to get back in time?
So again, good position. It really took off late. So Robin, the weight wasn't too bad. It looks better line. And she kept the weight.
Yeah, I think she's going to count. Maybe not quite.
Not quite. Just lost a bit of weight. She might count.
Might count, yeah.
Might be a nuisance. Lisa still likes that hand. So Claire, similar bowl. Look, just wants to have a talk to Claire.
I think she might ask her to play it a fraction more confidently this time.
Claire just going through her mind. Bit of visualisation there. Looking to turn under that front bowl, that last bowl.
Yeah, she is playing
Yeah, definitely got
nice and confident.
Very solid weight here. She's going to get half of the bowl. Does. Shoots the jack out. Still it's the Robin Jolly bowl sitting out there.
One down, I think.
We may have a slight camera problem because they won't know that they're actually in line with the camera when they actually are. So, oh no, Lisa's onto it. Telling Jenny to remove herself. So the jack is now, what would it be, 2 feet inside the boundary line?
Yep. It's a fraction unlucky that. She played that well. It was just probably just a bowl narrow in the end. But still gives the chance to draw it. That bowl would be, what, a couple of feet short, Pete?
Yep. So it's a bit of room, but Caitlin has certainly thrown it out there. Not sure. Trying to get back. That'll be right inside the line. So that's the distance they have in terms of width. There's the big board. And thank you very much to Osborne Park. You see the Osborne Park for their new boards that put a lot of work into. They actually come apart, which is sensational. So thank you, Osborne Park, who have allowed us to use 4 of their big boards. You see Manning 26, Mosman 18, 27 ends gone. We'll have those around the ground scores soon. I know Aaron's out and about.
Okay, what can Jen do here? Looks to be on a good path.
Yeah, the line looks good, doesn't it?
I think she's pretty good here. Oh,
Jesus,
it seemed to hold out there in the end.
Didn't want to get back, did
No.
it?
Well, it was pretty good.
She showed going the other way that her bowls are certainly tighter than a few other ladies. Because that did not want to come back, and umpire called for a boundary line. At least they'll be hoping the lean on it is getting it in bounds. Because the base of it is definitely sitting outside that line, but it is leaning.
Dave Von Horn's come in.
Yep.
Killish Von Horn come in to do the adjudication.
So a quick look at the other rink scores. Christina Christic up 12-3 after 10 ends.
I'm not sure whether that board's been updated.
From the last Christic end. So
Yeah.
it could be 13 or 4, it could be 14.
Could be 14.
Could be 14, currently 12. We'll go with that. It could be more. And the Harry Packer Chris Ace Watson board doesn't seem to have changed very often.
No.
But they do have 9 ends on the board, so it must be. Just
Okay.
working in small numbers. So Harry Packer leading 9-2 after 9 ends. So tight little end there, and the bowl was out while we were going through that. So there's another one. Caitlin pulling up a couple of each short, but that'll be number 3. You think? Certainly 2 and a half. Can Jenny find?
Well, this one looks to be
She's
narrow.
overcorrected, hasn't she? So again, great weight. May have. Don't know if it's.
May have cut that back one out.
Yeah, screen says no, but the angle isn't great for the cameras. So can first Robin. Oh, Robin O'Brien just got caught up at the back there, so she's making her way to the end now. Really does need a big bowl here from Lisa Featherby to get them back on track. We'll just Liz is standing on the line, as of course the jack has moved, so she's been caught.
Kerry Anderson has bowled another bowl close to the jack. They're holding 3 there on the next rink.
So
Mosman Park girls.
and girls crowding. I can tell you that she's pulling up short, Robin. Just need Liz Matthews just to take a step to the left, please, Liz. It's a big bowl here from Lisa Featherby. She does have a couple of feet, but
It's to clear the front.
yeah, she's short. Oh, there we go, angle. There you go, Liz. That's nice, thank you very much. So Robin could draw a 3rd or 4th here. Christina Christic next door playing a really good shot, but still down. So Mosman do hold shot with only Denise Kelly bowl to go there. Caitlin urging as much as she can, not going to help. As the scores go across the bottom. It'll update in a minute. We'll leave them while they update.
Pretty important bowl here for Lisa in the scheme of the aggregate.
So there we go, updated now. Mosman 18, Manning 26. That is this Premier League game. Lisa looks pretty good here, doesn't she?
She's drawn the
She
shot.
looks that's a great shot. That's a great shot
Sensational
on the boundary
bowl by
line.
Lisa.
2, 3, maybe even 4 down. She gets the 1 to make 14. We'll go back to these scores, but
That's a huge bowl.
that big bowl. Mount Pleasant 31, Coburn 37. That is the Green South Grand Final, Second Division. Merriwa in front 28 to Warwick 22. The Third Division Grand Final, Yanchep pinched a lead over Perth and Tattersalls 38-20. That's the Third Division Grand Final. Of course, this is the Mosman Park Manning game, Premier League, 26-18. Thornley just edging ahead of Manning over there in the 1 white, 31-26.
It could be a rib tickler, that one.
Yeah, and the 1 green, North Scarborough just holding sway, 30-26. We come back to the Coburn 37-31 and the 1 green South. So, a couple of little leads happening in those other games, especially in the Third Division. But so big bowl there. Mosman also going to win minimum of 2 to Mosman to Denise Kelly on that rink, so that'll help their score as well. Mosman return to it's more the shorter end here. Matt's way back, but Jack is a long way up. We'll stretch cameras.
Probably similar, really, to the
Yeah,
leagues that they've all been
they've
playing.
just got the mat back a bit further than they had
Yeah.
before, haven't they?
Still changes the angle up a bit.
And Wendy returns to this hand. She had moved to the other hand. So just weight is good. Ms. Matthews again playing a really good game. A bit of Jack helps.
It's had a few touches.
Yeah. Moved it off the line, so this is
So it was 2, in fact, on the Denise
2.
Kelly, Christina Christic game to Mosman Park.
so Wendy Stower just pulling up. It's more the line than the weight, just a foot or so short. Yeah, so that Christic's now 12, so the 12 was correct.
Yep.
Kelly is 5. So 7 the difference there. 7 the difference on the Packer Ace Watson game. Packer leading 11-4.
And Liz is peppering the Jack again.
And 7 the difference on this one. It's just Mosman leading by 7. So 7 the difference on all 3 rinks. 2 to Manning, 1 to Mosman. So Claire Hughes has played a pretty good game.
Yeah, probably the most consistent player in this rink.
She's going to run through. The line was good.
Yep.
Robin Jolly just looking to slide around the Liz Matthews bowl. Currently holding 2.
Played this one well.
Yeah, if she's done that well, she'll come back at a good angle. So 3, all about the same distance away from the Jack. If you beat one, you'll beat all of them probably. So you either be 3 down or 1 up. Claire looking to lose about 5 feet. Line's good again, but will it stop? Will it stop? No.
Not a bad effort, but metre through.
And Jolly again, looking to lose a foot. She has kept the line.
Sort of similar to the last one. Still good spot.
It will count. Another one very similar distance. So currently 4. 4 to Manning. Which hand will Jenny choose? She could play either hand. She's probably played more on that forehand than she has the backhand. She chooses that forehand. On its way. Line is okay. What's the run like? Not quite enough. Caitlin Tyrrell looking to add to the 4 they currently have. A little bit tighter than everyone else.
Probably counting though.
Probably. Jenny considering changing hands. Can be a tough prospect on this rink to change hands. What's the line like? No.
Quite sure why she changed there.
No.
She was played a pretty good weighted bowl. She just needed to correct slightly on the line.
It's one of those ones where there is no reason to change really. Nothing. There was nothing different. So if you liked that shot the first time, you should have liked the shot the second time. So again, Lisa Featherby under a lot of pressure here.
Caitlin looks to be on a good path here as well.
Yep, weight looks good. This could be 6. It probably is. Probably 6.
Yep, I think you're right.
So
Lisa's under pressure again, 2 ends in a row.
Huge bowl this. Huge bowl. And it's still virtually, if you beat one, you beat them all. So you're either going to be 6 or 5 down, or 1 up.
Well,
okay, so she's on a line.
I think
It's not a wide line, but it's wide enough.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's wide enough.
It's all going to come down to her weight. And she's
stopping. Is
drawn
it?
the
That's
shot.
a great shot.
Great shot.
Another great shot from Lisa Featherby. She may well have some more work to do soon, but you can only do that.
Certainly playing bowl 7 days a week has paid off there.
I think it's only 6.5.
She does love her bowls.
It didn't. The indications didn't look like that Robin was necessarily going to attack this, but you would hope that she is.
Oh, certainly would be playing to the bowl.
You can't wait to the last one in case Lisa puts another one in there. You've got to be playing weight to this last bowl. It's only got to roll a foot. Some kind of weight to this bowl is required. Line's okay. Is she close? She is very close. Oh, she is so unlucky.
Great effort.
That was a great weighted bowl. Really, really good shot.
We could hear Lisa's exhales
Ooh,
there.
yes, yes. Halfway down, she might have stopped breathing.
I think so.
So she needs to give it a friend.
She certainly does. One fraction outside that white
Preferably
one and counting
around the front
would be
white.
nice, yes. Looks to be on a similar track to the last one.
I think she might be
might
slightly
be.
wider.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I don't know. Not sure she's got the weight, but maybe a nuisance. It may be a nuisance.
Well,
Okay. Caitlin hasn't really
Robin
didn't give the indication that they were.
a bit more of a delicate shot this time. 'Cause she needs to clear that front bowl of Lisa's now.
And I suppose with the other two rinks going so well, shot is enough for them. They don't necessarily need to pick up 6. They need to pick up shot. It is delicate here. I don't know if she's got the weight.
She could get a rub off that white one.
Falls back. No.
Oh, looks like they survived.
Oh, they may do.
Caitlin wants to have a look. I think she's stalling, hoping.
I'd be asking to chock that bowl then if she's measuring it. Yeah, she's lost the measure.
On purpose, I reckon.
Oh, I'm sure she's not.
No, of
There we
course
go, they've
no,
chocked it now as
no.
well. Yeah, just having fun.
Yeah.
Just having some fun. But no, they have chocked it, so it's not falling anymore. It never was going to fall, I don't think.
I think the Mosman Park girls are quite confident that it is 1 to them.
Yeah, no one's picked up the mat yet, but yes. That's a great shot from Lisa Featherby. 2 in a row she has saved them from a 4 or 3 or 4 and then from a 6. So she's certainly doing her bit. She needs those other 2 rinks to do their bit because Christic picked up another, I think it was 2 or 3.
2, I think.
So past the halfway mark, they do need to start making some inroads over there. One of the rinks certainly does.
Yeah, I think it's crucial for on the second rink there of Denise Kelly that their front 2 just aren't getting it close enough at the moment.
Yep.
And they really do need to start closing in on that jack to put a bit of pressure on the Manning girls on that rink.
Yeah, Bill, we'll have some updated scores soon, I'm sure. On the other greens. I can tell you one white, it's 38 to
33.
33. Manning have hit back because Thornley were leading that. So Manning have hit back 38 to 33 after 33 ends in the one white final. Thornley were leading that not that long ago. So there's President Doug in the background pumping his own tyres up.
Yeah, he was telling me that he's just been fielding a number of calls asking that if he could come back into the seat to take my spot, and I said, well, that's fine by me.
Must have been friends and family.
He was just choking on a lolly there, so I'm just waiting for him to get that out, spit that out, and then he'll be back shortly.
Okay.
So here he is, the big man.
Great shot there from Wendy. Put a bit of pressure on Liz here, who's been very good for Manning. Line looks good again. What's the weight like? Just not going to quite. So Claire Hughes looking to add to this leaders bowl. Build the head.
So I'm going to leave you now, Pete, and hand you back to
Thanks, Troy.
Doug.
Go enjoy the sunshine.
Will do. See you later.
Great shot here from Claire. She gets back to that line. That's perfect. That's perfect. Kept it tight. Hasn't made the target any bigger. So, Robin Jolly looking either set one up a little bit Jack high to give him something to play to, or maybe she hasn't got the weight for either. She's not going to bump it and she's not going to set it up. As we welcome Doug Kelly back to the fray.
Yeah.
What have you learnt?
I learnt that it's a great day, and there's a lot of enjoyment and some great games, and there's some talent out there spread across those other two greens as well, Pete. I saw some great balls played.
Claire Hughes looking just a step.
Great ball.
No, great ball. Still kept that target nice and minimal. Yep, Aaron Clark is out there getting scores from the other green, so we'll bring them to you shortly.
So I got to speak to players from Merriwa and Mount Pleasant and Scarborough. Perth and Tats are going along well there, playing Yanchep, and some good games, and one visually impaired guy there with his director, Michael, forget Michael's surname. Yes, and
Nice.
putting some beauties down. So
Robin Jolly. That's a great
that's
shot.
A cracker.
That's a great second shot.
That's good welcome back to the chair. That's a great ball.
Hard to get to as well. Some motion. Just wanting Jenny to turn that Claire Hughes bowler over once or twice.
Yes, and they own the bowl behind. In fact, they own both bowls that are behind the head. And I've got some comments on the live stream that there's the standard of the stream that comes through from Lomax Productions. That's a big hit. It's it's just one thing. Maybe I didn't get any negative comments on the commentary.
Well, that's a bonus.
That's
I'm
a
happy with
bonus,
that.
But they go.
I'm happy for status quo.
It's good that we're bringing a product out there to the bowls world that's of a high standard.
Jenny looking to get down. She's not that far away here.
She's played this very well.
She nearly got that hole.
Yeah, wow.
Well, interesting setup. Manning.
Dangerous.
Yeah, Caitlin could switch here, or they could just try and sit in.
So the conversation's really intense between Caitlin and Rob O'Brien.
So we'll have some scores soon.
So
They're just the old scores. We'll get updated in a minute.
So any more the feed coming in? Russell's still watching down at Mandurah.
I'm sure he is. No, he's gone quiet since.
Has he?
But I'm sure he's definitely watching. There's a little bit of Manning, a little bit of Mosman support. So
And the
old. No, I won't say old. That's a bad word. When I'm talking about Linda Warburton, there's no one younger than Linda Warburton. She popped up supporting Mozzies as she would.
and she would after they did
So
they won their ladies' pennant for quite a long time. As
They done it,
Brunswick,
Brunswick.
Yeah, Brunswick. So
Good.
that was a welcome back, immediate impact on the Brunswick Bowling Club, which you would expect.
They didn't quite line up there, so we'll get these scores as we go. Mosman Park 29-33.
A good crowd.
It's not
walking.
quite right.
Does that add up?
No, not quite. It's a bit more than that. It's 24-30, I think. After 33.
Yeah,
The 33 wrong.
good crowd, Pete. That was as I was
Yep.
walking around.
Manning in the one white, 38-33 after Thornley were leading, but they've just pulled away. So I'll just get through these scores, Doug.
Yeah.
Scarborough
Absolutely.
1 in front of Wanneroo,
Yep.
34-33. Scarborough up.
Yep.
Coburn only 4 in front of Mount Pleasant. It's a really good Mount Pleasant team as well, but
Yes.
Coburn's got Kelly Ray and Mount Pleasant's probably got Donna Blackwell, I'm sure.
And they're playing each other. And
Are they?
Yeah, and,
Okay.
and you should keep going.
Second division, Merriwa 33, Warwick 29, so nice and tight. And Yanchep just put a bit of a spacing in the third division final, Yanchep 48-22. And of course, for those who didn't hear earlier, yesterday Pickering Brook did win the fourth division final over Inglewood in a really competitive game out at Victoria Park, Carlisle. Thank you for Victoria Park and Carol Lee to make their green available as a neutral venue yesterday. That was much appreciated.
And so the Coburn Mount Pleasant game, and Kelly Ray, like we said, is playing Donna Blackwell, and Kelly dropped a 7.
Wow.
But it's still very tight in the aggregate, as we just saw. So expect that to go right to the wire. Scarborough come from nowhere from right out of it to come back and scrape into the final this morning. They trailed all day, and then somehow found a 5-shot victory right at the death.
Okay, they finished on top of the ladder.
Yeah.
So they nearly went out in straight sets.
Yes. But no, so they're off. They're going all right.
Caitlin Tyrrell coming to a pretty good home.
That's a good spot to be, if it can get through there.
Yeah, it looks more like it'll go more sideways, but it could bounce.
It's almost a setup where Lisa will be happy to get one, and Manning might be happy just to drop one. This might be a status quo.
Certainly, if Manning continue to play that backhand, they're not looking for shot, because I can't see them getting shot on that hand. Turning the blue over once probably still doesn't give them shot. Well, Lisa, I'm sure, would like to turn that Manning bowl out a couple of rolls, but it leaves it vulnerable to moving something else. Not so much. Lisa's on a pretty good line, but has she got pretty good weight is the question.
She was interested.
Just ducking under. There's more lack of weight, I think, than lack of line. There is a pathway around that white one, but it's a very tight pathway.
If Lisa can get a piece of it, there is 3 up for grabs there.
Yeah, if she can find, let's say, a path around that white one, she may be able to get, and I suppose Robin can do that as well, but really tough. Really tough for Robin here to get shot on that backhand. Next door, I think Denise Kelly might be holding 2 with Christina Christick's last bowl. She is starting to follow it, so she might like that. Just didn't quite get past the...
But she's been on fire.
Yeah, that was a really good effort. She's only half a bowl now. So, Robin O'Brien, what's she trying to do, we wonder?
She was brought up not far from this bowling club, the Hughes family.
Oh, it could have been interesting if she hadn't got that touch. Don't know
wow.
She was getting there with weight. Whether that was a good thing or bad thing, we'll never know.
Net result is it's ended up in a position.
Nothing. Ended up perfect.
Yeah.
Did show probably to Lisa that she can get to that blue bowl around that white one.
So is she going to be brave? The perfect bowl can get a great result here from Lisa.
Yeah, she managed to find a way. She could make 3 or 4.
Yeah, absolutely.
There is an element of danger.
Well, looking at the screen, it's swooping, but
she went a bit back from there. She had a little bit more weight and a little bit more line.
no. Bit more intent on that one. Anyway, Robin's got another crack at it. It's a completely different setup now that she has got her first bowl behind Peter.
See if she uses a similar weight.
She's looking.
We've got a little bit less. She's going to turn it over.
And
She may not be down. She may not be down.
no, it's not a.
Certainly the Mosman puck
Give it.
was touching it, but she shook the jack.
Wendy said that.
It's maybe an umpire call. Wendy did make a hand motion.
Yeah, that she
Was it
favoured.
nobody?
Hang on.
That was anyway. Either way, it's a great shot from Robin O'Brien to get one turn of that to give her any chance whatsoever. It was a great shot.
So one of our very experienced umpires,
Yeah,
David
David.
Van Horn, he's a great man.
Was a 2 to Denise Kelly next door, so she moves to 7. Christina Christic gets 15.
Helps aggregate.
Yeah, and even on the other rink, Chris A. Watson's now 6. Hayley Packer is 11, so she's closed that up just a little slightly. It was a 7 lead, now it's a 5, so 13, 8. It's about a 7 difference on the big board.
So the caliper's out with the umpire, obviously. Please.
Doug asked. Doug
I-
asking Lisa with a hard question.
I asked the bleeding obvious and got an appropriate answer.
Yeah, got
I'd
the appropriate
suggest.
answer. I think she was down the other end before when the umpire was called, so she had no chance of seeing it. There was a few shots of the crowd there having a good time in the sun. Perfect weather. And
So that question has been answered. So one shot
so,
to Manning.
what a great shot.
It was.
She obviously
She's
rocked
broke. Yeah.
By rocking the ball onto the jack, she's rocked the Mosman pole back
Yeah.
a touch. Because Mosman were touching.
And the calipers was a caliper measure, so it was tight.
So a
Well done.
great shot from Robin O'Brien. We understated that a bit.
Yes.
Moves to 8, so 15-8 to Lisa Feathery. 7 in front. It's about a 6 difference across the boards in the Premier League 2024 Grand Final. So we will do the presentations to camera after this game. So we do hope the Premier League is the last to finish. But
So, spoke to the Merrill ladies,
Yeah.
and something that the pennant actually means a lot to these clubs, and so it should. And it's not just, whether it's a chance of promotion and so forth, because obviously it's not relegation if they're in the
No.
final. But yeah, it means a lot, and I'm not sure how long the celebrations will go at some of the clubs. But they were just sitting on the edge of their seats. It means
Yeah.
like there's sheep stations up for grabs.
they certainly will celebrate in their own ways.
Yeah, I know Scarborough, they're talking to one of their stalwarts, is that, and one of their players, Kerry Robinson. It means so much.
Yes.
They really want this flag, and they got a tight game.
Very tight game going on.
Gee, I
in
couldn't-
one green.
Some big names
Yes.
playing in that
Lee
Coburn.
Bunny and Margaret Anderson. Margaret, of course, over 60 selector, so she'll
Yes.
be watching a few of these players.
And she ventured out to Coolin.
She was out at Coolin on the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And ladies, they're welcome to Country Week. Starts on Sunday with the Metro versus
Out at Bassendine.
Countryside at Basso. So that'll be a great venue
Yep,
for
there's
it.
Margaret, looking closely. She's just put her notebook away. It's all in the mind.
Lee's very good bowler at North Beach.
Yep.
Was on the
Yes.
board with us for a while, a few years. Very good contributor to the board. Involved in some very good trotters,
Wendy again.
which she never used to tell us
Really good
about.
shot. No, she was a bit quiet in that.
No.
Heard it after the fact.
So the leads in my absence, Pete, do they still maintain that level that they started off at?
certainly, yeah, no, Wendy's been
clip.
pretty good. She switched around a couple of ends. She was the other hand for a little while and switched back again recently. Liz Matthews has been very consistent. She'd be the Manning consistent bowler.
Yep.
Of the tournament of this rink. She's. And Robin Jolly, the last couple of ends.
Yes. Seconds.
Picked her game up.
Such important players in a game of bowls, Peter.
It is.
The second
If you get a good second, they're worth their weight in gold.
Yeah.
Worth their weight in gold.
I'd be worth a fortune, Pete.
Haven't talked to your skipper from the weekend.
Haven't you?
Of course. Premier League debut for Mosman Park, Doug Kelly on the weekend.
Interestingly enough, I'm playing with Kevin Pickering. I'm playing 2, Pick's playing 3, and he hails from Darren. Of course, I'm a Metro boy. Played against and with each other in that league. And
in Aventine.
Yeah. And then the 2 guys bookending it. One's 15 and one's 18. So we brought some experience to it. But just it's so good for bowls, isn't it? Isn't that the bit I love? Is that it crosses all divides and good bowlers. And Robin's just going through the middle of a real hot spot at the moment, isn't she?
She's put a few good ends together. She'll be just sliding around the back here, will she? Will she get under? No, she is around that one.
Yeah, and not wasted.
Yeah, very good home. Very good place to be.
Which Claire's got foot to draw that.
Yeah, it's really just that confident draw, just a little bit of a trail. Just don't lose your shape, don't lose your line. It's the important part. Just might be trying to get underneath. Trying to hold, didn't quite, but another good ball on the head. And there's our very experienced Vicky Eva.
Does a great job, Vicky, doesn't she?
She hasn't had anything to do. They've all
right,
a couple of jobs that umpires have been called. David's done at this end, nothing at her end, but does a great job, always around.
Willie Tan's officiating on the other 2 greens, and he said he's been measuring the jack length quite a few times. So he said he won't fall asleep anytime soon. So
Werner from Warwick's out there as well somewhere.
Yes,
as well. He's umpiring for us. Also does a great job. Caitlin on the backhand. Just looking to add another one. Line is pretty good. What's the weight like?
She's going to just get a big piece of this. Great bowl, Caitlin.
It's a better one. Better one.
And Cheryl sitting over there with Ian Hastings.
Yep.
A
couple of
great
ladies
supporters.
just hidden. But, you expect Jenny to be following Caitlin down here. She can get a bit of the jack or sit the last bowl out.
Second shot's so important. They own the one behind. Is Wendy's. As Lisa points out, the jack high. Can afford to reach here, Peter.
Definitely. You can afford to be nice and confident here. On the draw, of course, but nice and confident on that draw. Just didn't quite get the line right. Probably needed a little bit more. That's the bare minimum weight. Bare minimum. She could lift forward a little bit more.
Yeah, that wouldn't have changed the shape of things.
No.
Albeit would have got a bowl in the head. But so we can see if Caitlin can redial here, put another one in the head. Trailed the jack at the last bowl, so she knows the shape. And this is a fair effort.
Interesting again, she doesn't want a piece of this jack with this bowl, and she doesn't, but she comes to a really good home.
So, Jenny Parker, the Northern girl. Both the parents are great bowlers. I played with her dad, Ken Higgs, and great bowl. Great bowler. I'm not sure you maybe you're crossing that.
Manning supporters. Ian Hastings there on the right, watching Therese as he does so often.
Is it Therese's last game?
I don't know. You've got the story.
Oh, it is. So this will be Therese's last game for Manning. So I did ask Ian whether it's all right to mention that, because Therese is one of the iconic people with bowls in WA.
And we don't want to get it wrong.
No, and so I made sure I did get permission. It's not something you would just put out there unless you knew it was true.
No, so the last game, as far as we know, for Therese at Manning.
And it's Ian that's in trouble, not me, if I'm wrong. But no, we did chat.
There he is.
Yeah.
He's having a laugh there.
Yeah. And sitting with Ross Stitchburn's sister, Kerry White.
Because does Ross Stitchburn's sister have a name?
Yeah, Kerry White,
Does her own
sorry.
name?
Yeah, she does.
Okay.
And I'm just checking to see whether her husband Ian's out. He was coming. He plays bowls at Manning as well, newish bowler. Went out to quoting with him the other day, actually. So, Rob O'Brien to add. Much better getting on the mat, needing to add rather than needing to get shot. And
sort of going to the back here. So Jenny did play more. Oh, she's
other
that's
side.
interesting.
Wow. So what's going to count? So she thinks she can flick it out with weight.
Yeah. Because there's Peter Bowden, who's been a long time coach of this Premier League team. Looks like the jack needs to move, doesn't it? Also, not a real fan of that shot.
No, there
I
was.
don't know what was wrong with this other hand.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it would get out clean. I suppose it could.
Maybe, because I thought a touch of the jack, they've got the catch. I would have
Yeah.
thought that was the go-to, but Jenny's over top of the head and
Exactly.
Lisa's just left it, so
Exactly.
they'll be
They know
making
the
right
angles
decision.
better than we do.
Absolutely.
Definitely so.
But even you look at the camera and it still suggests.
So another one at the back, so they don't. So Lisa's just having second thoughts here.
So.
They do have one right at the back, and Robin does as well, but it's pretty mixed matched back there.
Yep.
Looks like the best result is just a slight touch as she's coming in on the Mosman bowl, the brown bowl. Too wide, I think. Oh, geez, nearly. I'm not sure it done much good, but nearly.
That was a bit creative.
So it's one. Another one to Manning, and that's all they need to do on this rink. Just slowly bridge that gap. They're going to move to 9, 15, 13. So 8 to play on this rink, 7 to play on the other two rinks.
So Clive been streaming and sending any messages, has he?
No, he's been very quiet.
No, well, with you he has.
Yeah, no, I got nothing. I got one from Tim Hyatt, of course. We were talking about Russell till earlier. That's Russell's pairs partner.
So my vision impaired bowler from Perth Tats is Michael Pollinger.
Oh, yep.
Good bowler, good guy too. And actually I've been to a few of their wind-ups and he can knock out a good tune. And Clive's taking notes. He's learning a lot about commentary, which is good.
So yes, Tim Hyatt, he did very well at Country Week. Played pairs with Russell, and they got a long way. And Tim himself in the singles got down a long way, and he was quite tired by the end.
We were talking about,
but adrenaline kicked in when he got on the green, but it was just one foot in front of the other. He did really well. He played really well. Well done, Tim. Played really well.
Actually, the conditions were zapping, weren't they? The heat was one thing, but the humidity was really was taxing, and good solid week of bowls. Well,
so yeah, in multiple events, and even on the those might have been the Thursday. I think I talked to Joel Easton. Joel's did extremely well himself.
Yes,
and a fit young man. And even he was saying, I don't know how these blokes do it. He was feeling a bit stiff himself, and there's not too many bowlers fitter than Joel. So it's a big effort for all those who get through in one or multiple events, what the Quirting boys did.
So someone's moved behind the head.
I think Caitlin just might have taken a step out. I apologise for that. Wasn't on purpose.
There is plenty of movement. That's just comes with the territory of having lots of games and lots of spectators, which is fantastic for the game. And they're all hunting for a bit of shade, albeit not over the top warm. It's quite pleasant, but in the shade's much better.
So we can see the one whiteboard. Garen's out and about again, but Thornley coming back in that. Yeah, tightened it up there. 43, Manning a 45. So after 41 ends, so they've got 22 ends left to play. 2 the difference in the one white grand final. We'll have the others for you in the near future. And so it's 9 the difference in this game. 28 to 37. Manning have built that lead and they've held it reasonably steady the whole time. It hasn't ballooned out. It's still manageable for Mosman. They just need 1 or 2 ends across the board. You win 3 to 6 ends, suddenly it's quite level.
So Lisa, once again, showing Claire jack high, holding shot with Wendy's Dow's bowl, and Wendy's second bowls, other bowls at the back, and actually good leading from both these leads in this ring.
Just didn't quite the line there. So don't pinch that line. You look pretty silly.
So what else can you tell me about this green, Pete? I'm playing here tomorrow.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'll tell you nothing then.
Tell you nothing. I got enough out of you early.
Midweek pennants.
Yeah.
I don't know which rinks they play on in midweek.
Yeah, I've played. Yeah, actually, I've been here a few times.
They may switch greens on you just to.
Yeah.
Must win for Aussie Park.
It is Cambridge. Oh no, we're on top.
Yeah, but you could be overtaken if you don't win.
Yeah.
So still a must win if you want to host finals. You're certainly going to finish 1-2. There's no doubt about that. But if you want to host,
we won the last 3 and haven't hosted one of them.
Oh well, then you're due to. You shouldn't be winning tomorrow then.
We were quite happy. But yeah.
I think Cambridge settled in 3rd or 4th or something. They can't move, so.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're after some bragging rights.
Yes. Good club, Cambridge. Always enjoy them. They're a great bunch of blokes. I mean, Thursday Pennants is enjoyable, full stop, but Cambridge in particular are really good fun.
So Caitlin Tour on this wider hand. I think she's pinched it as well. She will go.
She's lost interest, so she joins the pack over there. Easy to do. But by this stage of the game, you think, and there hasn't changed. Conditions are still similar, Pete.
Yeah, hasn't really. Wind has probably dropped a little bit. But let's ask Di Cunnington. Hello, Di. From Tweed Heads.
Oh, right. Club Tweed. We'll be over there in October.
Soon.
Can't wait to have a look.
He's been a really good bowler for a long time, Di. So Jenny. Again, not overly wide.
No, Lisa's telling us that she's tugged it tight and will end up in the pack.
Great weight. So Mosman holding 1, but all made the same mistake here. Who's going to be daring? That's better by Caitlin. Now she just needs the weight.
So it's swooping in. Has it got enough rolls? That rowing motion tells me no. And you can still get around that.
Yeah, definitely. It's about 2 feet, 2.5 feet short.
And that bowl being where it is may encourage Jenny to get out a little bit wider. So Lisa wears her heart on her sleeve. You soon know whether it's wide enough.
The arm did go out, but it didn't cause any damage, but didn't. It proved it a little bit.
Up and over.
It's only 1.
Yeah,
21.
Tells her that it's swooping across as she. Quick few words of encouragement to a team. when you stare engages with the crowd, and they all wander back, and Lisa has just told everyone that it's swooping from out there, so she hasn't got the first one, but we'll see whether...
No, she better not be narrow.
No.
So Honey Packer again stretches her lead a little bit more, 13-6 over Chris Hayes-Watson. Christina Christic still leading 16-7 over Denise Kelly. They can't quite bridge in the gap. Just keeping them at arm's length, the Manning rinks out there. So we have some scores. Egypt in the 3rd division keeps stretching that lead, 54-29. 20 ends to play in that one.
So on
there's the Mosman, Manning leading 37-28. So
the rink over,
40 ends, so just under double figures. One white. We see the 45-43 mentioned earlier. Thornley bridged that gap a little. Great shot from Robin there, but didn't quite get it up and over. Wanneroo have taken a 9-shot lead over Scarborough. Scarborough were leading that.
Yeah.
So that's 9. We might have a bit of a score. We'll just hold that pause as Coburn 47-44. 3 up. Only 13 ends to play there, so they're right down. Mirror were 38-34 over Warwick 45. And we did get a score from Denise Kelly there over Christina. She's moved to 10. Christina 16, so only 6 difference there now.
Yanchip are doing the job on Tats.
Yeah, Yanchip seems pretty steady there. The others are all in doubt.
Yeah.
All in doubt. The Wanneroo has opened up that 9-shot lead over Scarborough. 19 ends to play. There's going to be some close finishes by the look of that. And this one just tightens up a little bit more.
Well, Rob O'Brien has...
She got past it for shot. So...
But the door's still open. It's a great shot by Rob O'Brien. Lisa goes back. She's the bowl. It's a full bowl behind Jack. She has got 2nd shot. Jenny moves to the front with a question from Lisa.
Currently this game is 38-31. So 7 the difference in this Premier League Grand Final. Can Lisa sit this bowl to make 2? To get within a handful.
She's following it. She's after it.
Has she got the run? She will turn, and she doesn't want to get onto that one. No, probably didn't make any difference. Might just be the 1. Yep, one to Manning. Great shot again from Robin O'Brien. She's doing her part.
Yep.
So they move to 10, 15-10. 5 the difference here. 6 the difference in the Christina Christic game over Denise Kelly. And 7 the difference. Hardy Packer leading over Chris Hayes-Watson. So again, not a lot in it. I'm not sure I should mention that, Tyrone. Tyrone Alberti's come on.
Oh, that's... Yes.
He's just a bit of support for Denise Kelly, the best player in her family.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm the best coach in the family.
Best coach? Have you got something to back that up?
Denise.
Okay, so you tell her what to do and then she does the opposite. Is that your coaching strategy?
Well, you know, you have to ask Denise that. But I do get that before. It's not actually an original one by Tyrone, but I did get one from a brother, Fred, as we all know him, that Denise is the best bowler in the family, and I did have to point out to Fred that I've got 2 sisters and I can beat them both. He's only got 1 and gets nowhere near her. I think that makes it officially 1,000 times I've heard that comment from Tyrone, so thanks, Tyrone.
Yes, I think it's pretty standard.
Yeah.
Can't help the truth.
Not a bad bowling family. Actually, you know, having played with Callum, great young fella, and Tyrone is good bloke.
Callum's
Yeah.
Tyrone's the third best player in his family.
Well, in the country metro, I see Peter, the wife and mother. She's actually leading on Denise's ring.
Yes.
So there you go. So I'll be there to watch that game. Looking forward to it.
So Wendy, Liz is just backed off the weight here, just didn't get quite the line right. So Wendy, great first bowl. Can she back it up?
She's had a good game.
She has. No, she's been very steady. It's been it's been a good battle between the leaders. Again, she has taken the line. Will she get back?
Maybe not, but she gave it a chance.
Yeah, just slightly wide, but as I said earlier, you've got to be prepared to lose occasional one out there if you go slightly wide.
Okay.
You've got to be prepared for that. Great weight again.
So Rob Jolly still continuing that streak of form that she's
Yeah.
had over the last few wins.
She has got some weight on this.
But she needs to.
Yeah, she needs to for the line. Just underneath. So, I don't know if that was the plan or not. Didn't quite.
The plan was to reach.
Your end was to reach, so she's definitely done that. So, he got the position, and
that's what bowls is such an interesting sport. And the bowling gods can pick that up and trail it, take it out to the back corner, guarantee you one almost, and then all you slice it and it goes, leave the opposition with one. But it's actually a better setup now with that how it is for them to reach.
So another one to Chris A. Watson, so they just get a little bit closer again. Mosman are in the hunt. They're in the hunt. We have been to grand finals between these two teams when they haven't been.
So, no, that's right.
So they've given themselves a chance here.
And that's all you ask, isn't it?
Could be a really good finish.
She's playing a great game.
Oh, this might put the jack back again. No.
A toucher for 6 inches behind. Couldn't have played it much better. Unlucky not to nail it completely with that first bowl. But now she continues that streak that she's on at the moment. So for me, as Claire, I would be more than happy for Claire to trail it. Because if you don't, they will.
Yeah, it's one of those tough ones.
You know,
it's coming from a good angle here.
If you trail it to them, they get one. If they trail it to themselves, they get two. So it's the lesser of two evils. And like you say, it's the setup. You know,
setup. Yeah, now
you don't have to get shot now. You just got to get it set up so you can get shot.
So if you're drawing to that back bowl as a Mosman player, the blue bowl, if you're close to that, at least you're trailing the jack on the right side. You're not undercutting it.
Yep.
So the object is just drawing to that blue bowl.
Yes.
And for Caitlin, it's probably drawing similar, drawing under the blue bowl slightly.
Caitlin, of course.
The weight going past looked pretty good. Has she quite got the line, but
as we've seen quite a few bowls, I'm not going to haven't kept a stat on it, but I'd suggest us running at an extremely high number of bowls that have crossed the head.
So at least they're just looking, if they can turn their shot bowl over, that would be ideal. Turn the shot bowl over behind the jack.
Jenny's still interested.
Yeah, no, she's pretty close to this. How much weight has she got? Not quite enough to do that. Perfect line for it. She'd love another 1.5 feet on that.
In the way?
Probably.
That's the downside of having impeccable grass.
Again, Caitlin, has she just missed the line? She has.
It's best if she misses it completely.
Still opportunities there. If Jenny adds another 2 feet, she gets onto the back of her bowl. It's good.
Yep, and it's on its running surface, Pete.
If she slides past it with 2 feet, she gets to Lisa's foot. That's pretty good as well. So Just get that 2 feet. So unfortunately just took a foot off instead of adding a foot, making it a little bit harder for Lisa. Denise Kelly on the other rink, she has saved a few. She was probably 4 down. She may still be just a 1 now. That's a big bowl from Denise Kelly. 4 down to 1 down. Christina still has a bowl to change that again, but
it's good when you see your coaching come through like that.
That's really important. Really important.
I'm sure her brother Fred will be watching, if not Graham, and I'm not sure Murray. Mum and Dad might. Beryl and Stan may be watching, I'm not sure. Maybe with the volume down, I'd suggest.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh,
Robin's very close to this.
She's done this well.
She's just held.
Oh, and got a piece of it. She's just going through a little spell now that's maybe really have a big impact on the outcome of this aggregate.
It was nearly why Jenny needed to add another couple of feet there. Got lucky because that was a great shot for Robin O'Brien.
The trail is now 3.
So now it's Lisa, and she does need to slide around Jenny's bowl, turning it at the worst.
You can't just get on the mat hoping that Robin misses.
No.
You've got to impact on this head now.
No, we've got to change.
Jenny's changed it well. She's left the head with 1 shot in the mine, and Jenny's
I'm still confused, Lisa.
Yeah, Jenny. So
in reality, that bowl is probably worth.
Yes.
A couple, 2, 3.
Yes.
Maybe, but
your game. And
no,
then
you don't want to get half a jack and not follow it, but that's the problem.
That's the problem. And then you look out the back and you've got Robin Jolie's 2 bowls.
Yeah. So might be back to the draw here. It was interesting that they decided something and changed. Well, has got a bit of weight on this, Lisa, but she is tight. Oh, well, she got one where they needed one.
Yeah,
give them that.
Yeah, so the net result was a bit maybe through luck and good management, but at the end of the day, we'll see what happens with the weight. But
a lot of chances here.
Robin's been playing with really good weight, so I don't think that she's going to smoke one through and slice a jack. No,
she's either just over the draw onto her own orbit of jack, or maybe 2 or 3 feet over if she wants to be on the tight side, because she now has Lisa's bowl helping her get back to the shot bowl.
She's looking.
So it's one of the two. Which one has she played? She's played a bit of both. She's played the line to get to Lisa's bowl to fall back off it, but the weight just to trail.
So Lisa's still got 1 bowl to play.
Yeah,
it's an interesting discussion.
It's a pretty important one at the moment.
Yes.
Just to keep that aggregate board ticking over. Christic did get 1 on the other rink. Didn't change anything, so she's leading 17-10, Christic. Leading by 7. Packer 13-6, leading by 7. So it is back to a 9 aggregate, which has been pretty steady for the last half hour. Well, interesting line here from Lisa.
I'd call it a brave line.
This is a great shot from Lisa Featherby. That is a great shot from Lisa Featherby. Exactly what she wanted to do. She was brave. She was brave. She kept on the high side, which is not easy on that hand, and that is a terrific shot.
You're going to have to be brave for them to win this.
Well, exactly, to get back in the game aggregate-wise.
The ends are churning over, and
3 shots to Mosman, so that will go to 18. And that gets the aggregate down to about 6. Especially when you're the rink in front, you're the one
with a
clearly should be going the better. So
yep, and carrying the expectation, and
you've got to be making every post a winner. So 6, the difference on this one. This Premier League Grand Final, down to the wire. Ends to play overall. So shortish length. Pretty consistent with that. Maybe a little bit shorter than what they have been, but reasonably consistent.
Yeah, you can just hear the crowd just starting to get a bit more buy-in to these games.
Yeah, both sides a little bit more excited about the possibilities of the finish.
6 shots over 3 rinks is not a lot.
Definitely not. Ian Kelly is watching.
Is he?
He's given a rink. Stan skip. Brian third.
Yeah.
Fred second. Ian lead. Doug reserve.
Righto.
Think you should get a game in that?
I'd suggest that's the second division side.
Okay.
So
that's a great reply.
Oh,
a great shot from
reply.
Liz and a great reply from Wendy. They've had a really good battle. Really good battle.
That's superb touch, isn't it?
That's the second side, is it?
That'd be second division.
Okay.
I don't know why it'd be reserved. So I'll be yeah. So no, that'd be back in the days when they'll be part of our 8s, and then I'll be in the 16s.
Yeah, exactly. Can Liz reply again? Just needs to hurry a little bit.
So, well, that's interesting. I thought that she may have placed one as to catch on the other hand, but no, Lisa wants another one in the head.
Hayley Packer score update.
This has put back Claire Hughes has played this exceptionally well. Although now they can see it, but it's another ball in the head.
That's a chance you take by playing that hand. So
it is, and then it adds value. Shows that Wendy Stowers, the old one on and one behind adage, Peter, that you can have one, get one that counts and get one that catches.
So the score update on the Packer meant nothing to the aggregate. It was 1 to Ace Watson and 1 to Packer. So 14-7. Packer leading Ace Watson. 17 ends gone, so they've only got 4 to go.
Yeah, this has been played well.
That's a great shot. Robin, great shot. The angle just...
She's just been impacting on the game. You know, you don't have to get shot, which she has, but she's changed the shape of the head, and we spoke about whether Claire should have been bowling to where the Jacks ended up now. She's got room. That's good news for the Mosman Park side. For Manning Love, now got room.
Yeah, nice. Game on again. There's Wade. Runs it out. It's pretty good. It will be shot. So
that's fair effort. Two good
enough.
bowls from Claire.
Yep.
Good set. So that's
that's
what
in
you
the game.
Yep.
So Robin changing hands. This time drawing the shot. Either side of it will give a shot.
And this changing hands hasn't phased Robin. She knows she's she's really got her A game running just right at the moment. Well, she off the mat. She's turned quickly.
Yeah,
so
she doesn't want to watch it, but she's the old school. I have to watch it.
Yeah. Oh, well, as they say to me, you better watch it because we have to.
Exactly. Skipper says, I have to watch it, you should have to.
Yeah.
But I'm not one that follows that. Let my team watch it, I don't want to.
Oh, it's frustrating.
So can Jenny take advantage of the opportunity?
Yeah, drawing to a jack's bread and butter for all of them, but perhaps Jenny has a state lead.
It's got a bit of weight on this.
She's good.
And
Don't know if that's...
don't know what that's done really. Not a lot. Got some scores going across. Not quite updated just yet. I'm sure they will be. There we go. Mosman 34, Manning 40 after 46 ends. That's the Premier High. That's the game we're watching. And the first white, Manning 49, Thornley 43. So 18 ends to play there. That's been a Manning get a bit of a lead and Thornley come back. And we're just getting Premier and one white at the moment. There we go. We're back onto the... Is Caitlin drawing the shot? Oh, yeah, she has. Caitlin's drawn the shot, so well played. Wanneroo stretched their lead over Scarborough with only 13 to play, 12 in front.
Wow.
Mount Pleasant Coburn, 5 ends to play.
Square.
All level, so exciting finish there. Merrill Warwick, 11 ends to play, 1 the difference, so Warwick's come back a little bit there. Jenny's going for the jack here and followed, but
Bear jack.
her ball may well go to bounce here, and it will. So unfortunate with the weight. Her ball didn't make the ditch, so we just missed that. Bianca is still, I'll suspect, well in front of Perth and Tats, but we'll wait for that one to swing by again.
So Caitlin's got
a lot of room.
a whole acre to draw that in.
If he gets towards the 6 feet 2 metre line, I think Robin will be quite happy with that. So Murray just 1 in front now, 11 to play, and Yanchep holding sway, 17 in front with 13 to play in the 3rd Division Grand Final. What's Caitlin done here? So she gets to the 2 metre line.
Yep, that's good.
Probably a touch shorter than she wanted, but that's still something to beat.
Yes.
Which is all she had to do.
Yes. Shot is shot.
A little bit of pressure on Lisa. Looks like that was 1 more to Christic next door, so just edges out again. They're now 8 in front. They've also got 4 to play. So this will be the last rink to finish. Hopefully, Mosman are in striking distance.
So sounds easy, but we're not on the mat.
No. So the girls are just in the way there, but we can surmise where that jack is. Not a lot of room to move up there. So it's pretty well right next to it. It says there. There's the marker.
It's too big, is it?
Oh,
no,
it's pretty
perfect.
good. I think this is very good. Well, Lisa Featherby.
Yeah.
She's played a good game. Played a really good game. So it's right behind. It's about 2 feet off the ditch.
And it may line up as far as running that bowl into the ditch, Peter.
Yeah.
So it's just going to be a straight shootout from Rob. But she's got a reasonable second with Caitlin's balls, you know, for the time being.
Just getting Robin Jolly just to move off the line a little bit. There we go. Now she's off. So the marker, as you can see on the top of the ditch there. Lisa Featherby's bowls around 2 feet, 2.5 feet short of the ditch. I think that Robin will be drawing this one.
Backhand, obviously. Does she? Hopefully someone's watching whether it has to draw through that opposition on the other ring.
Oh no, she's well and truly tight of that. Well and truly short of that, so opportunity for Lisa Featherby.
To add. When there's only 6 in the aggregate, it's an opportunity you prefer not to miss.
No, every shot now counts. Counts for all 21 ends. Just seems to count more in the back end when the aggregate's close.
So there's a few country people watching from what I'm getting fed through to me,
Good.
which is good, isn't it?
Good. Hopefully there'll be a lot of those ladies be here next week. In Perth next week. Lisa again is pretty good. She passed the blue. She is.
And
She's drawn another one. Jack high with the other, so
does she run?
I don't think so. Maybe a
She's not going to be short.
maybe a big driver could get them both. I don't think Robin's got that in her. She might have it in her, but she hasn't got that desire in her anyway.
Someone moved. It's just put her off her. She goes back.
She'll back herself to draw this.
Yeah. No, she has been bowling well. She's
Six-
had a good game.
6 feet on her last. The way she's been drawing, she's every chance.
She's keen.
She's certainly got more than the last one, but she's also tight still. Trying. It's trying to stay in.
Gee, they'll be looking at that.
That's close. That is a very good shot.
That's a great shot by Rob O'Brien. In fact, it's that good. They're going to measure it.
Yeah. It's always
From
hard
this-
to tell in the ditch.
Yeah, this angle, you don't know that's right. It can be back of the ditch, can't it, Pete? So
Camera angle would suggest no, but our angle here looks like it's quite close. This angle makes it look a bit closer. There's a way. It's a great effort from Robin O'Brien. So it's one.
one. I think it'll just be the one.
Yep. So she's got second shot.
That's great.
Great shot.
Great ball
Every
from
shot
Rob.
counts. 1 to Mosman Park. Moves them on to 19.
When the aggregate's a
10.
handful, every...
17. 17. End's gone. I think Hayley Packer might be holding a couple over there. Chris Watson has a bowl left. For selfish reasons, we're hoping the aggregate tightens up a bit more, so this last rink is going to decide it.
Yes,
Whichever way it goes, but
that's the script we wrote.
that'd be nice.
We saw as we did the men's interzone at Manning
Yes.
this year. That was scripted fairly well.
Yeah, we
Come
did
down
that
at the
well.
last bowl. So it looks long enough to me, and yep, they've agreed that it is.
That's
I think
fair.
it was just
Yeah.
anything that, if you can hold the lead off the mat, not
Suppose
something,
so.
not something I do, Pete, but
No,
the
that is a long way long.
yeah, wow.
Long enough. Long enough. So the leaders resume their battle. That one's just going to pull up a touch short.
Not quite a pass mark there, but beautiful line again. Had a great game, Wendy, and so has Liz.
It was 3 to Manning on the Chris Watson rink, Hayley Packer rink. So Hayley Packer will go to 17-7. It just blows the aggregate back out to
7.
around that
Oh,
10-9 mark, is it? Be around 9.
That's
It's
one.
been there a long time.
Oh, she flicks it over. Here we go. At that, putting it over now.
9 the difference. It's been around that spot for a long time.
I mean, these leads have played a great
Very
game,
good.
haven't they?
Very
You just keep on saying it, I guess, but the fact is they keep delivering. Went to Leonora with Wendy and Ken last year to play in an Easter Carnival in
Yep.
Leonora. Fair way to go,
Yeah.
but was worth every metre that we drove to get there. What a great venue and a great club.
Here's Matthews again. She's all over it. Great shot.
Sure, well done.
Great battle going on.
Just one good bowl and then the other one, if you thought
Yeah.
that was good, watch this.
They both found that side.
So Claire, must reach Claire. Newish bowler is Claire Hughes. Michael, her husband, is an ITO.
He is. He's here today, but not working. So Claire has got a piece of jack, so opened it. Well,
May not have shot, but she's
No.
changed the shape of the head, which was sometimes that's all you need to do.
didn't.
It's opened both sides. Robin Jolly, this has just been bread and butter for her for the last 7 or 8 ends, hasn't it? That had a good game, but been really influential on the last few.
Yeah, especially the last 5 or 6 ends. She stepped up. Yeah, line's pretty good. We'll just come into view underneath Robin there. So
Yeah, slips past,
went
good.
past a little bit, but
Not by much. So Claire, will she swap hands? Yes, she is. So left-hander swings onto the other side. Bit of interest
So,
here.
pretty good. Pretty good.
So
It'll do enough, I think.
Jenny Parker's clapping. Lisa's hand up waving. Thank you.
Number 1.
For the time being, it's shot.
Yeah, so a little bit of room.
Rob staying on that side. I suppose Claire's bowl's too far in front, and that's their bowl coming in. There's room to get around it, and only needs to get past that by a foot and a
Robin's
shot.
played majority of her bowls in this hand.
So, yeah, and played them very well.
A bit tight.
Can still get a result. No, come on. Oh, there's a couple
Yes.
of Gamelling.
There you go, right there. Of course, as we mentioned, Claire's husband Michael is working towards his ITO. He's not
Yes,
quite there
not
yet.
quite there.
So he's
Exams.
practicing.
Wow.
Okay, so
Wow.
word that Mount Pleasant Coburn, 55 all. 55-55 last end. Last
Wow.
end being played. So we'll hear some celebrations over the back green at some point.
I'd suggest if it's Coburn, the loudest of all will be Kelly Ray.
Yes.
And maybe Lisa Brandon if it goes the other way. So either way, we're going to hear the result.
So the one green south final.
You said the talent on display on that green, on those 3
Yeah.
rinks, well, I couldn't get over it. And
Definitely.
obviously at 55 all, it's a great game. So Caitlin on the backhand, the call's the same
Yep.
as it was for Rob. For Robin
Get up,
Jolly.
we heard from Caitlin, so that would indicate that that's where it's going to finish. So,
Yeah. There's a bit of rustle
so
in that ball.
there's still some room there. Some room to move.
So Jenny's on the forehand. They've got the jack high bowl to sit. She's get the holding shot, but needs to get one closer. She can get hers up and over, or Claire's bowl up and over will help. She's got weight to do something, but it's not got the line.
So that
Just
one
the one.
white score just going across the bottom of your screen. Manning a 4 in front of Thornley. There's only 7 ends to play there now. So that's going to the wire. Wanneroo still 13 up. Only 8 to play now. So Scarborough need a score or 2 there. If they have any chance.
Or Caitlin's
As Caitlin
played a cracker.
gets
Get
that one
up and over.
Is that enough? Up and over and up. Warwick Woomera are now 5 in front with only 9 ends to play over Warwick in the second division final. And Perth and Yanchep doing plenty over Perth and Tat 65-39 with 7 to play.
Yanchep have been a great club.
6 difference here. Might be a couple more since those scores went in, as we said. We'll go to the Mount Pleasant Coburn just coming over. Last end, 55 each.
Aaron's
55 each. Aaron
Clark.
He's going out the back there. He'll be able to come back and tell us.
We'll know before
Mount
he
Pleasant Coburn, and there's Glenn Vaughan, the Thornley coach, stalking, and they still 5 behind Thornley in the one white final. 6 ends to play, 5 the difference. With Manning trying to win 2 premierships today. Lisa Featherby trying to get around the white and around Claire's bowl and fall in. Just didn't quite get back with it.
Not a lot of excitement, so
No, maybe a little bit of breeze pushing against it now. There's the Joe Angel. Is he the Manning coach? He's walking around and talking as if he's the Manning coach, so I'm assuming Joe is. Of course, Kalani boy, Joe.
Yes,
Angel played
yes.
against Joe back in, go back to the 90s when he was at Wongan Hills, and he was at Kalani.
Righto. And he played a bit at East Fremantle.
Yeah.
His nephew's farm in Meckering, actually.
So Robin on a pretty good line here.
Lots of interest here.
What's she turning? Or is she going to go through the hole?
She played with weight that could have got a really nice result there, but just slid underneath. So Lisa's...
This is
as
must be close.
She's doing the measure.
There's not much more the Mosman coach Alan Booth can do now. It's all up to the girls on the green.
And if we're doing roving Phil was here, we'd be doing an interview with Alan, the new state coach, but I think he's probably got his hands full.
Yes.
Keeping an eye on everyone today, so that was a good appointment, and he's probably proven his worth with what he's done with the girls, how they're going today.
So this has changed hands. Decided that she obviously can't get down enough under there. I don't know. There's plenty of room around these bowls to draw a shot, that's for sure.
Yeah, and we spoke about you've just got to be brave. You know, if you want to win, you got to be brave.
She might be too brave. She's got a lot of weight on this one, I think, unfortunately. The line wasn't terrible. That'll get down, but just the weight hurt. And it must be close because Peter Bowden's out of his chair. That must have made him sweat a little bit.
Yeah. You know, it's just it's one end, really, isn't it? You know, still albeit one rink can change the outcome of this game. They can cement the victory or they can steal the victory.
Robin again. She's in the area. Still got weight, so she does need contact with something.
Oh, she gave it a chance. That's all you can
again,
do.
contact with nothing.
So
down to a measure. Oop, bit tense.
So are they measuring for the second or just for shot full stop?
Shot, I think.
Well, I'd say so. I would have gone to the white first if they're measuring for 2, so that tells me that it's just for straight out for the shot.
And that would indicate it's 1 to Mosman.
Yes.
So Mosman hanging in there.
So
by a thread.
And Chris Ace Watson has got the mat, so she obviously won the end, but I didn't see the numbers as I was watching that measure.
Oh, we might be at multiple anyway. Might be 2.
19 ends played, up and back for them.
Yeah, so 19, so it's 20-10 here after 17.
So they're having a chat. What are they going to do? They're going to have a laugh, and that's the best way to approach any game, I think, is keep everyone relaxed, engaged.
So Claire will now go change the actual scoreboard. Should be 20-10, 17 played. in this rink. That's 10 the difference. It is 7 the difference on the Christina Christic rink, leading by 18 to 11.
8 on that next
and
one.
8. Hayley Packer's leading Chris Ace Watson. That would be 5 the difference. That's been as close as they've been for a long time. So Christic does look like she's holding a couple on her rink.
Yeah.
So
And she's got last bowl as well. So here we go. We resume the battle of the leads.
Yeah.
Resumes again.
So it gets around about 6 and then jumps out to 9. Now it's 5. Denise Kelly playing weight. They don't look overly interested. Needed to be under that bowl, and she just clipped the bowl, as you could see on the right hand side there. So
Oh, she's a machine, isn't she, at the moment?
yeah, she's playing really well.
But if this goes to script, Liz will draw inside it. So Liz
think
Matthews
so.
had a cracking good game. They both have.
In the one white fixture, Manning only 4 in front of Thornley, so Thornley picked up a couple. 4 in front with 5 ends to go in the one white grand final. It is not terrible, but a couple of feet short. She's trying to draw another. She doesn't want to squeeze this jack, I wouldn't have thought. And
So-
she doesn't. She has drawn another one. So that's 3, I suspect. Again, they just hold Mosman Park at bay.
Yeah.
Got all the they got the answers, not all the answers, but they got a fair portion of them at the moment. Christic goes to 21, so she's now 10 in front.
How many ends have they got left there?
They got 2 to play.
2 to play? Yeah, there
Packer's
we go.
got 2 to play, and Featherby's got 4 to play. And Liz Matthews answered eventually. No, slid underneath, so just missed the line. Just missed the line, it hurt.
But left it in a good spot. You're still in the game.
So we do have a result. Just waiting for Aaron to get back in that Coburn Mount Pleasant game. Don't know. They all look as happy as each other, so it's hard to tell in the Coburn Mount Pleasant game. Tell you there's a jolly. Again, the one white has just turned over. 4 ends to play on that one. Thornley closing the gap. They're only 2 behind Manning now. If you're a Thornley supporter, they're only 2.
And guess
57, 55.
Oh! As you expect, Rob Jolly's in the area, but it's just slid underneath.
So
Claire's
Mosman
weight was
shot.
Claire weight was good, but she just went a bit wide. She's shaking her head. This may have a few faults with it.
Yeah, it's definitely got a weight problem. Definitely got a weight problem.
Yeah, that she wobbled out of the hand and never got any better.
There's a few, let's say, neutral supporters, but they're probably more on the Mosman side. Vicky, Safety Bay girls. We're not quite reaching either, so opportunity here for Jenny to add another one. Every bowl is important. Can the other 2 rinks get it a little bit closer and give Lisa a chance in the last 2 ends? Because that's what it looks like being. Lisa Featherby will have 2 ends to play when the other 2 rinks finish.
It's just a game of second shot for the other 2 rinks as Jenny Parker
Look
has
at
played a
great
good
shot
one.
here. Sitting on the jack,
Sits
so
on it.
2.
So very good when you own 50% of the back one, so
Yep.
that's good. Robin Jolly was, gee, she unlucky with that first one that just slid through, so close to getting that big result. But not to be. But if Caitlin can, that one's, if it's, I'm not sure, that's not quite touching, is it? Peter, can you see a gap? Yeah, there is a gap.
Your eyes are better than mine.
Yeah, I'm only guessing. But contact on that will, and Robin Jolly will be back in this game. Not that she's actually out of it with the back bowl.
It's close enough to touching, if it's not.
She's nearly got the little Cambridge rub off that onto the... just slid past that as well. So great call by...
Still 6 the difference, I believe. Is that right? 8 the difference, sorry. 8 the difference in this Premier League game.
So Lisa's asked for...
8 ends to play.
To count and cover with this bowl, but it's a metre short of what they were hoping for. Maybe a bit more, but how brave are we going to be here?
Yeah, drawing to that bowl gives them
shot.
a couple of options, doesn't it? So
winning your rinks is not irrelevant, but
no.
Here is a case of minimising anything from all the way through. Second shot for the last few ends gets the job done.
Yep, Robin's job here is just to
manage it.
Just pick up the 1 or 2 and just bridge that gap a little bit.
Well, not even that. Perhaps Peter is just make sure that they don't drop a number for a start, but if it is a number, a really small one. So Lisa's got 2 here. Helps on the aggregate with a chance to add another one.
So that'll be Manning in front. They are winning on the other 2 rinks. Christick's leading by 10. Packer's leading by 8. So Christick and Featherby are balancing themselves out, and it's the Packer rink that holds the 8 shot lead. This rink here is trying very hard to bridge the gap, aren't they?
Yes, they are. You know, that was a count and cover. They know they've got to pick up shots and got to maximise the shots they can pick up.
It's probably detrimental for Robin O'Brien to get bowl onto Jack now. If that Jack does go straight back, they're both Mosman Park bowls. She could well be 3 or 4 down if it goes straight back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Only 2 feet. Of course, if it goes further, but she's probably just second shot is her objective here.
Yep. Just manage the number from here on in.
Doesn't need the bowl on the Jack. Second shot. Yeah, must have got lost. He's still not back from over there.
He might have got caught in the celebrations. Maybe we should be looking towards the clubhouse. No else. He's over there. He's gathering the rest of the scores.
So Rowan just not going to get down. Just the weight.
So Lisa's got a chance here.
Yeah.
Holding.
Even then, storing. Even she has the opportunity if she wants to turn her own bowl. Suppose she sits the white bowl. If she sits that white bowl that Jenny's got her foot next to, one roll of that nearly brings the back 2 in.
Yes.
It'd be close. So
it's a real count and cover type bowl.
Chris Ace Watson wins an end there. Not sure what, but she wins an end. We'll get that information. Is she under this time? Just going to touch. So second shot here
is all
the objective.
Even third shot's good. There is, some, like you say, there is danger if she's tight, which she's not.
No, she's not tight. Just pretty good effort. Just didn't quite get down enough.
Perfect, beautiful weight.
But there was danger there if she tapped it. So 2 more to Mosman Park. And I said, Chris Ace Watson did win the end over there. I'm not sure what she did, but it could well be like 6 again. Manning's lead. Whittled away slowly. Mosman Park 22-10. Still got 3 ends to play there. He's standing in front of the Chris Ace Watson board, so I can't see that one. But I suspect the Manning lead is down to 6.
So Kelly Ray's just walked into the commentary position.
She's smiling.
Smiling.
We all even on the ag on the last end, and we went down to a measure. I got that at the shop.
So goes down to a measure on the last end, and the Coburn Titans win by 1. Brilliant.
Coburn.
So Coburn are the winners.
Remember the One Green South premiers?
Very
Very well deserved.
Very well
Both
deserved.
teams well deserved, but
two great clubs.
really good.
And Kelly, did you say that was your shot? It wasn't.
I was 6 down on the last end and cut it back to 1, so that was my shot. But
Yeah.
I mentioned the 7 I dropped on the field.
Right, yeah. So I'm not allowed to talk about the 7.
He'd already
shot
mentioned.
earlier.
He'd already mentioned the 7.
Yeah, so I raced back and brought that into the narrative.
Saved to 6, but went down to 7. That's what I got. So went down to a measure, and Coburn come out on top in the 1 South.
Wow. How big's that?
And the 1 White, I can see the board. Manning are now 7 in front, only 2 ends to play. So
Should be able to protect that, Pete.
you would think, but stranger things have happened.
Oh, look, here we go again.
And Liz's turn. Liz
Yeah.
Matthews' turn to get on the jack.
Mind you, Wendy's bowl's not that bad.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Yep, slippery hands at this time of the day.
Yeah.
Just need. Oh, Peter Burden nearly moved off the scoreboard. Must be tight because he's standing up. It's first. Last
So-
couple of ends, the first time he stood up.
So they needs to peg back 1.
17 double figures. That's all I know. Wendy just sliding by. It's still,
Yeah, in
still
the,
around the place.
yeah, in the game.
Still useful.
Gee, this exceptionally good display of leading by these two.
So it was 1 to Denise Kelly. So she's moved to 12. Christic leading 21-12 on that rink. There we go. Haley Packer leading 17-11
6.
last end. Christic playing Kelly playing the last end. So that's 6 the difference, 9 the difference there. That's 15. I'm getting 3 the difference.
And Lee Bunny is sitting right in front of the ends, and
We've got that
you've
one
got,
on the
you've
board
got up
here.
there. I'm looking at that one because I left.
So those 2 rinks over there are last ends, and it's 3 the difference. Manning are leading by 3. So Mosman Park are doing the right thing, and Manning are doing the right thing, and allowing this rink to decide it all.
So how did Troy go on commentary just before we settle back into the last few ends? I've got a message from Clive saying,
Well-
how did you rate him?
Do you rate Troy?
Yeah.
Oh, very highly.
Runner-up in the Bassendean singles on the weekend, which is fair effort. Been
Yeah,
like-
no, we talked about that.
Did you? John
Yes,
Holman,
no,
yeah.
he was happy for the winner.
Yeah, great bloke, John Holman.
Would have been happier for him to be the winner, but
Yeah.
still happy for the winner.
Yeah.
So,
Have you
close
played?
game.
Have you played the Cambridge singles?
It's currently underway.
Right. Oh, that's right. That is too.
It's currently underway, yeah. No, I gave them a chance. I stood out again.
Righto. Rightio. Claire
So-
really needs
so-
to nail this one.
Andrew Jones, yes, there's six flags up for grabs today after Pickering Brook took 4th Division yesterday. 6 flags.
I haven't been to Pickering Brook.
We're pretty confident Yanchep are probably going to win the 3rd
Yeah.
Division. The others were close, and Aaron's out there getting some scores for us. We know that Coburn's won the Green South.
So Claire's played beautiful weight, but she needs to, in the context of this game, anything bar perfection is not going to get the job done.
Yep, no, they need every shot. And so do Manning. So
3 shots by that ag board there. Is that correct?
I think that's correct. 45 to Mosman, 48 to Manning, with 5 ends to play. 3 of them on the green playing right now, but so bar a Mosman Park disaster on those other 2 rinks.
So
We're going to have game 1 with just this rink in store on the green.
Yep.
Oh, that Thornley must have picked up a 2, so they're now 5 behind. 62-57 to Manning playing the last end. So Thornley need 5 to get the rinks back out. Of course, if it's a draw, all the rinks go back out.
Yep. One end.
For 1 end each, and they'll keep doing that 1 end until we get a winner. That'd be nice.
Well, would it ever? Has that happened? It didn't happen last year.
It hasn't happened. I haven't seen it happen for many years.
Well done. Chris Watson's played a cracker.
Just got shot on that rink, on the Packer Ace Watson rink.
Yeah.
Hayley Packer still has 2 to play.
So Jenny Parker is onto the forehand. They're just looking for
another second, maybe. 1 down. Manning are holding 1 on this green with the Liz Matthews bowl. That got a wide line. Jenny seems to draw just a little bit less than everyone else's. So still 1 to Manning.
And I think we're about to see a few score updates as Aaron Clark moves back into front of his laptop.
Hayley Packer has got a piece of jack to get the shot back over there. Yes, Angela, we have those. As though we know the 1 south result. That was won by Coburn. Last end to measure. Coburn wins the 1 south pennant by 1 with the last end measure over Mount Pleasant. So Hayley Packer's got the shot back on that far rink. Ace Watson's got 1 bowl left to draw shot.
Oh, what does that mean?
Caitlin tight turns the Mosman. Still 1 to Manning.
Now swinging hands.
Scores will start coming through here. Manning, as we said, 5 in front, last end and the 1 white. That's the 1 green north. That's Wanneroo are going to win the 1 green north pennant. There's 16 in front, last end. There's the finish. Coburn won the blue south. Green south. Blue. Green south, 56-55.
Oh, that's alive.
Merriwa, 3 in front of Warwick in the second division grand final. 2 ends to play. Merriwa 3 in front, and Yanchep will win that game against Perth and Tats for the 3rd division pennant.
Hopefully Jodie Nicholic.
So we know our 3rd division winner of Yanchep will be done. We know Coburn has won the 1 green south. Caitlin tight again.
Oh, could have got a nice little rub off that, you know.
Hasn't quite got that hand down. Wanneroo will beat Scarborough in the 1 green north. And we're still waiting for the Premier 1 white and 2nd division results.
So difficult for Lisa because, you know, you've got an eye on more than just your game, and it's all about the big board, as we know, and so it's more than just shot up for grabs.
Yes, it's not only you don't have to win at this end.
No.
You go 1 down, that's not the end of the world. You certainly don't want to be, no one wants to be dropping a number.
And she just won't be able to get enough shape to be able to run at the shot bowl of Liz Matthews.
Didn't look like Chris Ace Watson did anything on the Packer rink, so I think it's 1. At least 1 to Hayley Packer on last end, that rink. Hayley trying to draw another one. She's touch wide. So keep looking at that rink.
So just the 1 down still.
I think it was 2 to Manning to Hayley
down.
Packer. 2 to Hayley Packer would make it 19-11 final score on the Packer rink.
As they all shake hands.
I think there was just a little 2 on the board. So a 19-11 win to the Haley Packer Manning rink. Christic in front 21-12 playing their last end. And of course Mosman, this is their lone winning rink, 22-12. They would make it 5. Manning currently leading by 5. And Christic currently holding 2. That would make it difficult. That if Christic was to hold this 2 and O'Brien was to hold this 1.
With the ends running out.
It would make it 8 and 2 ends. That's hard work. So only got to get Robin here to the brown one and flop back.
Oh,
didn't flop back, flipped the wrong way, so
inside of that would have been interesting.
Still 1.
So
Lisa really probably needs
a little shake of the head. There's nothing that she can get at to build
no.
that number.
She's got perfect weight. She can get around that to the jack, but
it'd have to be really tight.
Perfect weight.
Yeah.
Looks just to be. So the line is okay. It's all down to weight now.
They're looking.
She's got the front. That will possibly make 2. And Denise Kelly has drawn right on top of the jack in that other rink 2.
Best if I don't comment, Peter.
No, don't comment on that. You just smile. That was a great shot from Denise Kelly. She had, well, less than a foot, and she's put it right on the front of the jack.
That's the good news. The bad news is
yeah,
that
unfortunately Lisa
Christina's got
another bowl left.
Yeah, that's the bad
Hasn't
news.
got a lot to play with, but she has got a bowl left.
Probably no pressure.
And unfortunately, Lisa did
chop up.
Give another one and open draw here to Robin. If she can draw a 3rd, that'll be 1 step away. She's on a tight line, but she can't get past the front. She doesn't want to turn any of them, so it will be 2. 2 to Manning.
So Lisa had to be brave.
The weight was really good.
Yeah,
She'd have got past that. She was in the hunt. So Manning go to 12. Mosman Park 22 on this rink. They've still got 2 ends to play. So 2 ends to play on this rink. Christic has only got 1 bowl left and they will be finished, so they're still talking about that. And of course the Haley Packer rink is done. And over in white, of course Manning are the 1 white premiers. Thorney didn't get the 5 or 6. So Manning are taking home at least 1 flag today. Manning 1 white premiers, 1 Green North, Wanneroo are the premiers. Hadn't finished, but I think we're confident to call that. Coburn on the last bowl, last end measure, are the 1 Green South premiers. Yanchep are the 3rd division premiers. As you said yesterday, Pickering Brook are the 4th division premiers. And the 2nd division is close between Warwick and Merwa. Last we knew, Merwa had a 3-shot lead with a couple of ends to play. Christic does nothing, so 1 to Denise Kelly.
think it's now they need 6 in the 2 ends to force everyone back out on the green. But
21-12, are you happy with that?
well, I thought it was
13
I thought
maybe.
it was 13, but
Yep.
we'll just wait for them.
Yeah, I think there
to
might be
put it
another
up.
one to go on that, so we'll just wait for that
Another fair
board
set.
to be updated. You'd hope someone's going to do it. Especially when Sue Hogg is the second, I think, on that rink.
Oh, wow.
You would
wow.
hope that she would have done it by now. I'll just write that in my little black
Yeah,
book
you're
of
right. Yes.
mentioning. That's just going to get out the back door from Wendy. So got the line slightly wrong.
Might forget one of
We're
the
going on the master board. It's 4 the difference with 2 to play.
and have they flicked over that
I
that last one?
don't-
Can we get one of the umpires to speak to Sue Hogg?
They haven't flipped over the ends. They have flipped over the numbers.
Righto. I've done neither.
Oh, so
No,
Christina's on the go.
there we go.
That's definitely in the black book for Sue.
Yeah, right out there.
So 21-13 is the final Christic over Kelly score. So currently this one is 12-22.
Leaves 4 shots.
4 shots, the difference. 2 ends to play.
So
Game is still in the balance. Just a couple of good bowls, an end for Mosman.
wind's holding that up a bit. Just swooping.
Oh, I was going to say Manning. It must have been a dead end over in the one white. My apologies, because I've started that end again. They must have taken a bit of a break. It must have been a dead end. So still 5 the difference, last end. Manning aren't home in the first white. I take that back. They all seem to be congregating as if it was finished.
So Claire Hughes is still looking as this one is reaching.
slide around
Has
the
to get
front.
past the white is a start.
Not quite. So
Quite.
still shot to Manning. But plenty of room.
So this will slow down as the day's gone on, Pete, and it'll be at its slowest about now.
Yeah, it hasn't been that hot, but probably it always loses a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're confirming the Wanneroo 64-48 over Scarborough. Mount Pleasant, of course, we know. Coburn in the first Green South. This is the one we were looking for. And Merriwa have beaten Warwick for the second division
Wow.
pennant.
How good's that for Merrill?
55-52. So close all the way.
Yeah.
Yanchep we knew, 72-40. And the Mosman Manning is actually 48-52. Well, 46-52 now. What have we added up to? They changed the big board on us.
So big ball here from Jenny Parker. Needs to slide past them. Not quite.
So it is 6 the difference. We said 4. The big board said 4.
So they're back on track.
But they just
46-52.
changed it.
Yep.
They just changed it back again. So
So Caitlin's last bowl had great weight. She just slides inside hers and she'll get shot.
so they really do need 3 or 4 this end.
But true to form, cut the head and pulled up a
Yeah.
bit short. It's almost as if it's changed a bit.
There's no doubt it's probably slower than when they started, but it wouldn't be slower than it was 2 ends ago.
No.
It is a bit longer than they have been playing, especially this way. They've played a lot of short ends this way.
So this one's
This
higher.
might get them back on track. So there's one.
That's one.
Definitely need to win the end. They
With the-
prefer multiple.
Yes.
So
So just the 2 bowls each from the skippers to come. Rob O'Brien will have first bowl. Heavy in discussion with Caitlin.
Shot, second shot is all that Robin's looking for.
Absolutely.
Well, second shot she'll be happy with. No, a better second shot than what she's got.
And for Lisa, she's got 2 to land. If she got tight and did get hold of Jenny's bowl, it probably would, can't see it exactly, that angle. Oh no, there's enough gap that it won't be a problem. Yeah, so she's got 2 to land to get second shot. So she's, doesn't have to be perfect with her weight.
No.
Just has to be good with her weight.
So Robin still discussing, just having a look over the far first white. Thornley just put her hand up of 1, so kind of interesting. They've only got 1, but Thornley girl lady skipper is only drawing. So she's not trying to make a 5, I can tell you.
No.
Unless the fingers were wrong. Well, she did have a bit of weight on
Yeah,
her.
it was a bit. Did get there quicker than we thought.
Yeah. But
So
now we can confirm Manning have won the first white pennant.
So Rob's delivered this. She looks like she's got the height. Now it's down to weight.
It's a pretty good shot here.
Yeah, that's
Robin
very
O'Brien.
good. Very
It's
good.
may well doesn't draw a shot, but it's a better second, and it's a great spot second.
Absolutely. Getting a look at that, on the other hand, looks really busy. Or maybe look back on the screen and they can swoop down outside those, do you think, Pete, or not? Or
No, I think it has to be forehand. I think Lisa just has to try and draw 2 more.
yeah.
She's got nothing else. Try and get 3. You're certainly drawing with this one. You haven't really got anything. Now, you had a bit of a shot before the last Robin bowl, but that was just perfect from Robin O'Brien. He's played a really good game under a bit of pressure.
Yep. Good.
It's been a pretty good game overall. It's been a very good game overall. So there are the Manning 1 white.
Celebrating. It's well deserved.
Oh, there's a lot of white and Premier League players over there. What's Lisa's decided?
She's gone with your strategy. Just draw another one.
She's got a bit of weight on it. She needs half a blue. No, got nothing. Don't know where that leaves her. You expect Robin's not going to be giving her any favours.
Let them chase 4 in the last end. Or at this stage, chase 5 in the last end and back yourself to get second shot.
Yep.
That's what you need to do. So there's nowhere that she needs to cover.
Yeah, I suppose they're going to the only place she needs to, where Lisa's last bowl finished.
Yep.
Even though it's not a huge danger. It's probably the only danger. Fortunately for Mosman, they've got too many short bowls. So drawing to... Yeah, they've got all the back, but they don't really.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's a pressure bowl. In essence, there's hard for Lisa to build anything. They're looking, but trying to manufacture something on the structure in that head will be pretty difficult.
Yeah, I think you just got to draw another one and take your chances in the last end, because ultimately, if you try and get the jack back, get your own out, you're probably 2 down. This game over.
Yeah,
you don't bother about the last end. She's got to get it to the last end and see what happens.
Yeah. And it's good, for us, is getting a game that's live going into the last end is what we hope for.
So, okay, well the line is better than the last one. What's the weight like?
Well,
Just not going to quite run it out.
looked to me like it should,
So
just the
that'll be
one.
So they get it to the last end.
So 5 going into the last end. So
Mosman go to 23, Manning 12 of this game. Of course, Hayley Packer's already won her rink over Ace Watson, 19-11. Christic has won her rink over Kelly, 21-13. This is the lone Mosman winning rink, and they need 5 on the last end to get them all back out there.
So the strategy, go short, make sure everyone reaches.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about a drive or anything. Robin's not going to do that to you. So they're not going to. That's not her game style.
So the last end, Peter.
Yep.
A
So
full
Wendy,
stop.
who's had a really good game. Okay, nice start.
21 ends of great bowls from the 2 leads.
Definitely. So there's no win now.
I'm not sure I could pick a split 'em.
No, they both had their moments, and then they both came together at the same time. So he's just missed her line a touch. Still in the head.
So this is about so much getting shot here. It's about staying in the game.
It's about grouping.
Yep, absolutely.
Grouping, preferably around the head, but grouping
Yeah, yep.
is really important. And Wendy's done that. That's another good shot. So she's done her job again.
Yes, yeah.
She has done all game. So
If you had to actually go down and place those bowls, you probably wouldn't have put them too far from there.
No.
Like you say that it's about building ahead. It's about, you don't have to get shot on the first bowl.
no. So and Claire needs to do the same thing. And of course, Liz and Robin Jolly need to just really draw to those 2 bowls.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's done
Jack's
it.
good, and that will stick around for shot, you would expect. So
They'll be happy with that.
they've got the shot bit.
Now,
Doesn't matter which. Well, technically, it doesn't matter which hand Claire plays. She just needs to be in the vicinity of Wendy's bowls.
Yep.
She definitely doesn't want to be turning that last bowl
no.
into the Wendy area.
So would you play that hand because you'd less chance
Yeah,
of that
I'm
happening?
okay with that hand. She
Yep.
just needs to really drawing underneath. If you're catching,
Because you're looking at what can go right, not what can go wrong here.
yeah, what's running through Lisa's mind is where they need to be for me, and that should be running through the where can we give Lisa the best chance.
So it's behind, but it's not the grouping
No.
they need, but it's still,
They don't need 8, so
No,
you
that's
can
right.
afford to
yeah.
lose a couple.
I'm sure they spoke about the importance of being 2 and 3.
Mm. So Robin now, Jolly, will be drawing to Wendy Stowe's bowls, Stowers bowls, sorry. And she's done that perfectly.
Very good. She's had a
Just
good,
going past them, but
she's had a good game
it's in the area.
with 1 to go.
I'd like to lose 2 feet there with the next. Claire needs to get 2 feet behind.
Yep.
The line is okay.
And she's got the behind bit.
Has she got too much weight to get down?
She needs.
She's going to get down easy. Wow, that really went. It's near enough, depending on where the Manning bowls go.
Yes. No, that's right.
Robin loses 2 feet here and just sticks on the outside. And
She deserves to have somewhere between the way she's bowled this last half of the game.
I might like her to be wider. That's all you could
No,
say.
I think she's nailed it. That's just so good.
It is. It's still finishing on the wrong side, but there's still opportunity.
Yep.
Jack to there, still 4. So that's where.
So she should be well pleased with her.
Yeah, they all
Her
should
outing,
be. Yes.
yes.
Say, it's been a pretty good game. Pretty high quality game
So
for a final.
yes.
Doesn't always happen. So Jenny, she's on the high side. Weight was okay. So I'm sure Caitlin will be looking to be on the high side, exactly where Robin's feet is. That's the only danger they've got at the moment.
Yep. So Robin's read the play well. Now it's up to Caitlin to execute. Caitlin's got a good bowling head on her shoulders.
Yeah,
She
no,
knows.
she's got a good brain. She knows. She just needs to do it. Being wide on this hand hasn't been her strong suit,
No, she actually
No,
has.
she has cut the head a little
taken
bit.
tight, yeah.
but
But this one is not. You know,
That's-
might be the perfect setup.
well, that's she's got a good line here. She's only got to run it out. The line is perfect.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that. And so Caitlin's had a
all
good
right.
game. They all
Yep.
have, I know.
She'd probably like another foot on it, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
So all we know is Jenny Parker will reach, and for the Mosman Park ladies, the Mosman Park Bowling Club, they'd like to have a bit of jack attached to the end of this as it trails it through.
So it's the discussion. How do we get the jack?
What would Clive do? Is probably the question.
Good question. Jack needs to move.
And they're deciding. So they've agreed on the jack moving. They're just
I
deciding
don't know if
which
they have
hand.
or not, but they should do.
They've agreed on that bit. It's a case of which hand.
Just got to get in a position where they're outnumbering the opposition, which
Yeah.
is not where it currently is.
So to get to where Lisa would like it, Lisa's saying that.
That's fine.
Jenny Parker's not convinced. Can't quite hear their
No,
conversation.
Jenny clearly wants to play the forehand. Lisa
Yep.
wants her on the backhand. It's a battle of wills here.
So we'll see who's won this argument.
I think Lisa's let Jenny do what she thinks. So the line is pretty good. So given every opportunity here. Can she get a piece of that jack? Oh, no.
But landed somewhere where there's 4 in a
Yep.
row, you know.
Still chances.
Have to get the.
Still chances. So Caitlin again, looking for another 2 feet on her last, you'd suspect. Same line, 2 feet more.
So she nailed the line on the last one. So she's got that down pat.
She's definitely got more weight.
No, I think she's done this pretty well myself.
Would like to be inside then.
Yep,
And
that gets the job done.
that is good enough. Good enough at this stage. And locked in, so it's not going anywhere. Lisa's already down there. Just now, can I do it, or are we just go and kill? That's the question. Either way, it's a really tough shot. She's looking kill.
Now, what's that dished up?
No,
Well,
don't think it's done anything.
what about in the... No, Caitlin's
No.
ball was very good.
Yeah, there's nothing. Well, there may be. Well, I'm not saying nothing, but
So for, I guess, the question at hand is, where does Rob land up? And I'd say in the middle of those four. Anything in there is game over.
Anything past, you're not going near that jack.
And Lisa's not trying to shift the jack. She's trying to kill
Yeah.
the jack. So she doesn't have to worry about that.
So anything wide and past. So she's wide enough. And she's past enough. So there's nothing there. So it's kill or nothing here for Lisa.
So we'll know in 3 seconds.
Well, it's better track. Is it holding? And is it going to get the edge? Did it get out? It's trying. She has.
She has.
She has killed it.
So here we go again.
So let's try this again. So Sharon should know better that she should not be on that rink. Get off. Once you finished your game, you shouldn't be going on the other rink.
No, absolutely.
So while they're switching over and we're just waiting, it's a great opportunity. You've seen the marking on the TV, and we've got the banner behind us. Professionals have done a great job for us again this year for our pennant seasons, and we'll certainly talk about them more when we tune into the men's Saturday competition in a couple of weeks' time. But they support all our pennant competitions. Thursday, our midweek finals are coming up. We've got the ladies Tuesday, ladies Friday grand final on Friday. That'll be Bedford v Manning again at Bedford, and professionals look after all those competitions. And we're very, very happy.
And every time a home team picks up their bowls, they see the professional
Got
stickers.
stickers, we've got the cards, pennant cards.
Yeah.
So
They have been fantastic for game
fantastic
of
for us,
bowls.
and as I say, we'll celebrate them a bit more in a week or so's time when we come to the men's finals. So a bit worried there that they were looking at the cards and there might have been a we've already finished kind of moment, but no. 23-12 on 20 is the correct score. So the board actually was wrong, wasn't it? We had it right on here, did we?
Yeah.
But the
Wrong
board,
there.
so the aggregate board that they've been going off, we've been going off. The aggregate board we're going off was incorrect, so they need 5 to draw. Not, no, I'm confused. They need 5 to draw anyway. They did change the board, but our scoreboard on the television is correct. Still need 5. Indy just dropping short.
Two more short ones and it's game over, isn't it? That's the
Yep.
problem you have.
That is the issue you have. Can't waste too many. Mosman Park looking for 5 shots on this end to draw the aggregate. 6 to win the aggregate and win the premiers. Be the premiers. With Manning Packer win 19-11 over Ace Watson, and a Christic over Kelly win 21-13. Wendy sliding around it. Really good shot again. Front of the jack. So there's one.
Dare I say it? 22 good ends. A 21 end game. But yeah, no, both of them have been exceptional. Won't be at all surprised if Liz Matthews doesn't get one in the area.
It's tight this time. She did get the extra weight, but unfortunately tight. So turned Mosman Park over. So 2 to Mosman Park currently. So Claire, tight. Just she gets underneath to Wendy's bowl. She's still in the hunt, so okay.
Yep, still in the area.
In enough. She landed something to keep her in the area. Weight was good.
Had a good game. Rob Jolly has had a good game.
She's got better as the game's gone.
I thought so.
Robin's again also tight. Can she get the same land? No, she can't. So probably doesn't make a lot of difference, that bowl.
So Claire cannot afford to be tight here, or preferably not.
No, well, can't afford to be short. It's a better line. It has the weight. Doesn't want to move that jack with that weight either.
No.
Okay, so Jolly looking to keep the weight, a bit more track. Second shot. She's certainly wider, and she's not going to get through it all. She got through them all, so still 2, maybe 3.
But not wasted.
No.
Far from it.
That'll keep Mosman Park honest. They'll need to draw them all. Not overly wide here from Jenny. She doesn't want to wreck on the front white one. That would be no good.
Oh, that.
Oh, did it shimmy up enough?
Yeah, no. Hasn't made their task any easier, but there's still, as we heard, there's enough shape to get around that front bowl.
Oh, definitely. Caitlin can be either side of the white bowl and still stick in the head just with draw weight. She needs to be out to it at the very least. It is her bowl coming in. 2 rolls of that certainly helps as well.
So nearly 4.5 hours behind the microphone for you, Peter.
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah.
Caitlin, can she? Just hasn't got the weight.
It's probably been
Just cheated the line a little bit as well. Fell back, but won't make any difference. Lisa's having a look. What's she going to tell us? Three. Put 3 fingers up. So
and draw. Around the white.
Still 3 bowls left to play.
Don't skin it, although you can count it being underneath, but prefer you around.
What you want to do is make. She's not around. You want to make Manning play something, don't you? She doesn't want to get through that hole. Is she going to stick? She is. So
it's 4.
It's 4.
So the pressure mounts.
Yeah, they're going to make Manning do something. That's all you can do.
But there is a nice little shelf that they can ride and glide off there. It's just get your weight right.
Similar to that last shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just so many balls to sit.
And it's just set up for luck. For the shape of that head, just arrive through there.
Yeah, Caitlin's just got to get out to that white ball. So the white ball's not her enemy.
No.
Because she has that nice little weight to get under. She turns it 2 rolls. She nearly makes third shot.
Yep.
So You don't need to be worried about getting near that white one. Inside edge of it is good. It's a better line than the first. How's her weight? She hasn't followed many. Has she got the weight? She is. Very good shot. That's a really good shot from Caitlin. That's going to make Lisa do something. Has she got third or fourth? Third, you'd suspect?
I would be calling that as 3. Lisa
She can
does
see an
have
edge
a
of
shot.
it. She can still
Yeah.
poke it out. Doesn't need to poke out much.
No. And there's nothing locking it in.
Nope. So, and the shape that you get on that
Green naturally, yeah.
on that hand allows you to get to it with a couple of feet.
Yeah.
Foot, couple of feet. Just as you can see there, the Caitlin bowl, the blue one, standing up on its running surface. Lisa be looking to poke that out. It's perfectly placed to just poke out. It doesn't need to go far.
It looks busy on screen, but
No, yep. Got to roll about 6 inches and fall down. That's all it needs to do to make 4 or 5 again. Well, she got the shape if she got the weight right.
still interest.
She's going to tie it under, but can she open something up? Didn't. She laid it down, unfortunately. Unfortunately for Mosman, she just laid it down. So, again, that white one for Robin is not
Not an
still
enemy?
her friend.
No.
Still
Yeah.
her friend. She can be right out to that. Turn it a couple of times.
I mean, there's things she can do wrong, but as long as you reach into that area, you don't. There's a margin of error in there.
As long as you're just reaching over the draw, not a lot can go wrong here.
And this could end the game right here and now.
Okay, height is pretty good if she's got the weight. If she hasn't, she's under. And she didn't have it.
So, same
This
shot.
is tough. This
Now-
is tough. It's not on its running surface anymore.
No, it's an up and over. Wait to get it up and over, then try and just hang about.
Hang about and not move the jack. So they want the
Yeah.
jack coming down the line because that's not going to help them.
At all.
They need the jack to stay there, and they need Caitlin Tyrrell's bowl about 2 feet further away than it is.
And you just see the importance of Robin Jolly's bowl about now,
Yes.
being where it is.
Yeah, that gives them no licence to move that jack. If that wasn't there, they would have licence just
Absolutely.
to get half of Caitlin and still jack down the line, but hasn't got that now. It's a tough shot to get the weight to get it enough.
So just
Or
Chris
they-
Ace Watson hands
Or
to
do
the
they
bowl.
go to the kill? If they decided that's too hard, and that may well be the decision because it is really tough to get that out of there. We'll know soon. Kills the option. Well, everything on the face of that gives her a chance, but no, unlucky. So that'll be 1 to Mosman. Not enough. 1 to Mosman to finish the game. Mosman will go to 24-12. That'll make the aggregate 48 to Mosman and 52 to Manning as Manning take their 10th in a row. They are so hard to beat.
A great achievement.
Such a solid 12. They bring in a few different ones each year, but the mainstays are always there and they know how to win the big games.
Yes, they do. They have mastered the art. They know how to hold their nerve at the critical times, and even on the back of losing that second semi, they regrouped, got over top of North Beach, who also had a great season and
Yep.
then set themselves up for this final at a venue where they won last year. So no surface is foreign to them
No.
or brings any fear to them. So fantastic effort. Mosman Park, obviously great season, held top spot for quite a while.
Gallant today. They never
Yeah,
packed it in. They just could never. They got to that 9 or so away, and then they got back to 6 and back to 9 and then back to 5 and then back to 9 and couldn't quite close it off. But generally, if you win 2 rinks, you win the aggregate.
Yes.
And that's what happened today with Hayley Packer beating Chris Ace Watson 19-11. Christina Christic winning 21-13 over Denise Kelly, and the sole Mosman winner was Lisa Featherby 24-12. But not enough. Still going down 52-48.
So a fitting end to a great day. There'll be half the teams will be over the moon.
A lot of celebrations, a lot of commiserations, but it's been a great year for everyone.
Yeah, and the other teams should be really happy.
So we are going to do the presentations very soon, so we're going to go silent very soon while we set up, but the cameras will be on. Just very quickly clarifying, obviously you'll hear it if you stay for the celebrations. Manning have won the Premier Division over Mosman Park in first white. Manning win their second premiership over Thornley. 1 green North. Wanneroo have taken it over Scarborough. In 1 green South, Coburn on a last end measure beat Mount Pleasant. Second division Merriwa beat Warwick. Third division Yanchep have beaten Perth Tats. And of course yesterday Pickering Brook beat Inglewood for the 4th division premiership.
So thank you to Pete on behalf of Bowls WA for all the work you do piecing this together. Everything going through and being managed from the fixtures through to the last moment as we hand over the pennants, shield, the flag and their badges. So thank you and to the professionals. We really do value their sponsorship. They have been fantastic for us for a few years now. We look forward to them and their sponsorship going forward. To Lomax Productions for their professional delivery of this live stream. Certainly we get positive feedback on that, Pete, and so congratulations once again to all the winners, pennant winners here today and to Cambridge Bowling Club for hosting with their venue that they presented in impeccable fashion as we always expect them. They do. They great job.
So stick with us. We're going to go silent, but cameras will be on. We're going to come back to you in a couple of minutes with the presentations for all 6 premiers today. Thank you for viewing, and we'll see you at Ladies Country Week in a week and a half time. We'll see you again at the men's pennant finals at Bassendean on Sunday week. So good luck to all those teams, and thank you for sticking with us.
Thank you. this live?
That's the live one. Yep. Speaking to it.
Yeah, so you're probably still getting a drink.
I did go in there and tell them they all got to come out.
So I guess there's a few inside that are just getting a well-earned refreshment. So they'll filter out, I'm sure, as we start the presentation, because there's been a few of the teams that have been finished for a bit. But just on behalf of Bowls WA, I'd just like to thank professionals for their sponsorship through the season. It's just not the ladies that they do all our Metro pennants, and every time the home team you pick up your sticker, we see the professionals, and we value and appreciate their sponsorship that has been with us for a few years and hopefully continues going forward. Just would also like to thank. Anything else apart from that? Rightio. I'd like to thank the Cambridge Bowling Club for hosting the event today. The preparation, how they've prepared everything and laid it out on our arrival was fantastic, and if we just put our hands together for the effort that was put in by the Cambridge Bowling Club. So with that, we'll move into the presentations, and if Pete would come forward or hand me the names. So any gender Tuesday 3rd Division is, if the whole team could come forward, is Yanchep.
No, I didn't do that.
So, so we'll go back. Pete, do you want just to move back over there? Yes, please. We'll get professionals there. Right, there. Gather around. Come on, Dom. Get in there. Ready? Let's start. I reckon they do a So we'll continue on as the celebrations will continue all afternoon, I'm sure. But to the Women's Tuesday 2nd Division, Merriwa. So gather round. So we can have two.
The green south. Thanks. Yep.
Let's do a cheers then.
Thank you.
So the Women's Tuesday First Division Green South in a rather thrilling, breathtaking finish to the game with a measure to decide it was Coburn. When you get back to the club, should be. So, get them to come around this side. Right, you block them off. So, as we move on, the Women's Tuesday First Division Green North, with the winners were Wanneroo. Oh, did we come around this side? Actually, just so they can get you on camera, that's all right, because it's still being streamed. So you can go back and watch it. Well done. No, that's right. So you can go back and watch it.
Thank you very
Well done. Congratulations. Done. Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Thank
Well
you.
done. Well done, Wanneroo. Things are going great up at Wanneroo, aren't they? Greens are good.
Thank you
The
very
winners.
much.
Well done, Julie.
Winners, thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done. Congratulations. You played all year for that.
I know.
He's changing the system as he goes.
So, congratulations, Wanneroo. So the next one, Women's Tuesday First Division White, the winners were Manning.
You have to wait till the end of the presentations and then ask. Because we've got the Saturday and the men's and everything.
No, not black bra. Next year. Thank you. Thanks so much. Thank you. I hope so. Sorry. Thank you.
So we sure that it's 10?
Bugger off, Alan. Okay.
So congratulations to the Manning side. But now we move on to the Women's Tuesday, the Premier League one that we live streamed. If you want to have a look, have it and see how it all went, goes to the Manning Memorial Bowling Club.
Cheers.
Yeah, we'll do this one first, then I'll put in the shield. Okay.
All good? Can we get a cheers?
Pete, is the roof meter speaking up? So that brings. So you go.
Hold the flag up just slightly more. Perfect. No, that was good.
She's a professional, watch her.
Brilliant. Do you want to do a cheers for this one as well if you can? Brilliant. Thank you.
So well done to all the pennant winners today, and also well done to any of the other teams who made it but didn't quite get over the line. So that brings to a conclusion the 2023-24 ladies pennant season. It's been a great season. We've really enjoyed it, and once again thank you to the professionals, Cambridge Bowling Club, and all the spectators that rocked up to support their club. So thank you very much, and we'll see you. Next one will be the men's pennant finals, Pete.
Cheers. Cheers.
Let's get the beer.
If you take one step, then you will be a little closer to your dream than if you stay just where you are. Keep that chin held up.